It is what it is. Oh, I'll be quick with this, love. Oh, ooh, you're okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So, now that people are falling and hope all is well, it is what it is. Didn't sleep a wink last night. Couldn't. Too humid, too hot. I'm not going to sleep if I'm hot. There's no way I'm going to be able to sleep if I'm hot. I knew it. You know, not only that, I'm still in this flare period. So I'm like constantly peeing. Oh, it's so awful. Overactive bladder is a horrible thing when you have a flare up, let me just tell you. No AC. No, we're in Pennsylvania. Only rich people have ACs. There's no AC. There's just a ceiling fan. And how the humidity is right now, it's not really doing much work. And I'm in this constant state of being a nudist because clothes are the devil. They're the devil. You know what also is the devil? Not having cigarettes. Because your dumbass chose food over cigarettes. Whatever. I can't live without food, but I can live without cigarettes, but those who know fucking know. I'm having a flare of every condition. I have endometriosis, my palmagia, my migraines, my IBS, all of it. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's all over on me, too. The bladder thing is the most irritating because it's like poor Jason was trying to sleep and I was constantly getting up to take a pee. And he's like, God, you're peeing again?
Baby. You peed a lot.
I did.
Baby. Sorry.
Like I said, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All you can do is laugh at this stuff. And my cognitive abilities have been so bad that I've been pissing people off who I care about on Instagram just by simply doing a bunch of freaking typos and my brain not communicating that. I don't know how to explain it, but it is what it is, you know? And I noticed something. And this is for me as well. Okay, people who put out social media, everyone is up in arms, man. They're all on this like defensive pattern, thinking that someone tries to say something to them and it's like an offense, a great offense toward them, and it's like you're just trying to be nice. Like, okay, this one girl I view did the sugar skull face, right? And I said, isn't this a little too soon to do the sugar skull? And she said, no, it's mine, so I'm going to do it. And I was like, okay, so it's like Christmas in July, something like that. And and then she goes on saying how she gonna block me. And then I'm like, I'm sorry, no offense, Make. I love your content. I just was curious about the culture because I love the Day of the Dead. I think it's a beautiful holiday.
You get your ass blocked.
No, we made up, which was good.
Okay, that's good.
But today I've just been dealing with this thing where I say something the wrong way that I didn't intend at all.
Right.
And they took it in a bad way. And I've been constantly defending myself, being like, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
I hate when that happens.
And you know, they're liking my comments, so I know they're not like hating on me and stuff. But it's like, I hate when that happens. I do that too to some people. They ask like a legitimate question, and I take all offense on the question when the person was just being just curious.
It can happen. Yeah.
It can happen. It's just like,
usually happens with people that have been bullied online.
that's what I noticed. That's why I didn't go hard on them, because I put myself in their shoes, and I'm like, they're probably saying that and being defensive because they've been fucked with.
There you go. Yeah.
You know, I understand that because I get fucked with too.
Right.
So I'm gonna give them like leeway for that, and I think a lot of people need to give the people who put out social media leeway over some things, because they're going through a lot. It's not easy to do social media, especially when you get bigger, more people notice you, and then you get this barrage of haters, and everyone who on social media goes through this. You get so many haters and people lying about you and people making shit up and assuming shit and taking things out of context and putting things in context with another thing that makes no fucking sense, but they saw it in one video, so they figured it has to be the same timeline. Shit like that.
That nonsense.
You go through that shit every day if you're a content creator.
And have haters.
Yeah.
Most do.
Most do.
Some kind of hater, yeah.
Most do. But I think what's happening is the Lord is teaching me to be more patient with people and not be as with people for asking me simple questions. Unless it's personal or about my sons. If it's about my sons, I'm just going to block you. I don't care.
Yeah, that's weird.
My sons are none of your business. And that's very pedo. Just saying. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. Anyway, ew on you people for wanting to get in a person's child's business.
That's real weird.
Ew on you.
That's super weird.
Freaks. That's what you are. Freaks. But yet you're probably proud of being a freak. Knowing how fucking freaks are. They're proud about being a freak. Yeah, I am a freak. I do freaky things. I don't give a fuck. I'll just do whatever my dick tells me to do. Yeah, I know.
Go to jail.
I know.
Go to jail, sir.
Yeah, and then I'm on this freaking random woman's page. Or no, it wasn't a random woman. It was just a random post, right? And apparently this girl is getting paid $150 to sit on some guy's lap and do their hair, do a haircut on them. For $150, she sits on your lap and gives you a haircut.
That's awesome.
Well, a dude in the comments,
Awesome.
he said, if she was doing that to me, I would just pull the panties under her.
Yeah, that's rape.
And that's exactly what I said. I said, did you just admit you sexually assault the woman?
Yeah.
Dude, you paid for a haircut.
Yeah. Maybe if you're paying $200 300.
No.
No.
No. If she doesn't consent, no.
The guy admitted that he's a sexual assaulter.
Yeah. So there's that.
In front of
I've
everybody.
noticed that today.
He admitted that in front of everyone.
Oh, good news, by the way. Waffle House decided to raise their minimum wage to $3 an hour. So, people are going to get fat and rich over that. $3 an hour because tips. Why the hell? It's so wrong for companies, in my opinion, to charge less because tips are involved. Tips are voluntary.
To pay you less because of tips, yeah.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
What if a bunch of people don't tip anymore, but yet you're still claiming that shit and you're being paid $3 an hour? I've never worked for fucking Waffle House or any restaurant who does that bullshit. That's taking advantage of the people, period.
I agree.
You don't give a fuck about your workers. You just care about this. Fuck you. I ain't supporting your company.
Mm-hmm. Your food's never that great anyway.
Yeah, Waffle House, their food really sucked.
Pretty bad.
But if I find out that a company is doing that to their workers, I ain't supporting them.
Amen.
Mm-mm.
That company is making maximum profit.
Yeah.
Maximum profit.
Maximum profit.
Their prices are
And they're
cheap.
dependent on their customers to fill that gap in.
Go to hell.
Right?
Go to hell. Nobody has money to tip like that no more.
Exactly. Pay
Pay your worker.
Oh,
Nuts.
Anthony Blinken, we know he's bullshitting, but he's saying, and now Netanyahu is saying, so I know this is fucking bland, that they're not giving the 2,000 bombs over to Israel. I know that's bullshit. You know why? Because I've seen so many videos of those 2,000 bombs going down on settlements. You're full of shit. They're trying to trick you. They're trying to quiet down the noise. We'll just tell them that the bombs aren't happening anymore.
Yeah.
We'll just tell them this. We got to control our sheep. Our sheep need to be controlled. They're mad at us. They think we're evil. That's because you are.
Sheep, man. They're going bad. They are very angry at this.
The sheep are narking on your asses right now, and you don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
Because the sheep ain't going to stop narking on your asses.
Oh. That's great.
Okay? The sheep governments of the world don't like you no more. We see the evil that you create. Okay, governments of the world? The sheep knows. Bah! Of course, the government knows that I've known for over 20 years now what their fuck shit's been up to. I watched Mythbusters religiously. There is no way in hell you can tell me that aviation fuel goes boom, just like C4. Aviation fuel, when it burns, is a slight sizzling burn. It's not an explosion. The fuel doesn't explode. But those people from years back, on that day in September, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean, because we'll never forget. If you see the video, you first see the vehicle impacting into the building, and there's a big explosion that happened. That is called movie effects, what you saw. That's called C4. I learned that from Mythbusters, how those explosions look like. I learned from Mythbusters how an airplane looks when it hits contact and it has full fuel. It burns. It doesn't explode. Planes and cars do not explode on impact. That's movie effects. And a steel reinforced building with 4 sides taken up deep within the structure.
Strong members.
Strong members.
Absolutely.
There'd be no way there could be a pancake effect.
No way.
Because I beg you to do a little experiment. You take some bricks, right? And you line the bricks in 4 corners, okay? And just put a plate on top of that. And then put the bricks on top of the plate, and then add another plate and another brick and another plate and another brick. Now, the next thing I want you to do is take some kind of hard metal object and just right at the side, try to nick it. And see what happens, what the structure will do. If you know physics, you would know that a structure like that is designed purposely not to have a pancake effect if something hits it. I don't think I have to explain anything else.
No, you
The
don't.
government knows I know this. They've shown up to my house plenty of times for it because I blurted it out on the internet. Now I don't give a fuck because I see so many people talking about 9/11.
Yeah, and they're talking about other things too that got us banned, and it's ridiculous. No.
See, my dad was an engineer. I learned from him, and I learned from my mother. I learned what they worked at and observed how they worked because I honored my parents because the Bible told me to.
Amen.
So because my dad was an engineer, I had a lot of books around the house dealing with engineer stuff. I was just a little girl, and I just look at the books for my own amusement. Engineering books, physics books, smart people stuff.
I love it. That's awesome.
I was a 7-year-old, and I could take a part of a VHS, or not a VHS, a VCR, and put it back together. At 7, I knew I had knowledge to take a VCR apart and put it back together
Incredible.
just by looking at the parts. I knew just by seeing the pattern.
It's incredible.
So I have a natural ability to evaluate physics and mechanics, how things work. I see patterns. He knows that.
Oh yeah.
I see a pattern and I can put it in my head and then redo that pattern exactly how they did it. That's quite a mind. So, since I know patterns, since I know physics, since I know mechanics, I'm labeled as a threat. Since I'm a daughter of a government official. And also very outspoken on the internet. They know. I have a file on me. I'd love to see how thick my file is, actually.
Well,
you have a file too.
Yeah, but we haven't done anything that they would consider like extremism.
No.
We're just like truthers.
Yeah.
Which I don't think they view as a threat for the most part. Yet.
Oh, I know patterns. I rebuild excavator and bulldozer engines. That's awesome.
That's like Tyler shit.
That's awesome, Matt.
Tyler tube stuff.
That's the shit. You know what? I guarantee if I was next to you, I'd be that girl. I am that girl that look in the engine with you and get her hands all greasy. I am that chick. I've fixed radiators. I've fixed serpentine belts. I've changed the tire. I've changed the light bulb fluid for
the light bulb fluid.
That's a joke.
That's good. I like
that's an engineering mechanic joke.
I like that.
For women.
That's fucking hilarious.
I love going to the mechanics and these guys, they look at me and they assume I know shit. Just, I'm stupid. And then I go and talk about the mechanics they're doing to my car. And they recognize, oh shit, we can't sell her bullshit. We can't do this old mechanic bullshit we like to do. No, you can't with me. Because I do my research. Do I have steady hands? Yeah, I do, actually. Please tack the piezoelectric discs in this injector for me. I'm sure I'll be able to do it. I'm a pretty fast learner. It's called blinker fluid. Hey, we all know we need to change our blinker fluid, man. Anyway. Anyway. I just recognize that we're living in a world full of lies. And when you're living in a world full of lies, you end up questioning things and ending up questioning people. Like I've talked about like this little tiny select part in my generational pool. Technically, I'm a millennial, but I feel and understand more of a Gen Xer. You know, I did drink the hose water because mom wouldn't let me in the house. Probably because they were fucking smoking pot.
Probably.
I think that's what it was.
Probably.
Why they didn't let us in the fucking house is all our parents were smoking fucking pot. That's what I think. I damn well know my parents were smoking pot. I remember this one time. I was over my cousin Darlene's. And me and my cousins that were my age, you know, my cousin Darlene, she's my second cousin technically, but she's my mom's age. She's in her 60s. But we went to her house and we were staying over the night. But none of the parents allowed us in the house that night. Like, they banned us from in the house at night. They banned us. So we were stuck sleeping in the tents with my boy cousins. And my sister ended up making out with one of my cousins. Ugh. And my other cousin got handsy with me. Like, what was my parents trying to do exactly? I don't know. But they wouldn't allow us in the house all night. I think it's because they were smoking pot. Not allowed in the house at night, in the woods, with crazy ass mountain people in the woods of Appalachian Mountains in North Carolina. God knows what they were doing that night. But they, like, we couldn't even pee. We couldn't even go inside the house to pee. Like, they banned us from the house completely. So I did live that life. You know, but that little select part, the one thing that takes me away from the Gen Xers is my generation was the gamer generation, the Nintendo generation, the generation of Dennis Miller and Bill Maher, a generation where we very much never trusted the government because we saw what Reagan did, we saw what Bush did, we saw what Clinton did, we saw what the other Bush did. All we saw our whole lives was this made up warfare for these false reasons, and we knew what the real reasons was. Our whole life, my little like sect of generation, which I would say probably like 1982 to like 1986, like a small fraction. But we grew up and we saw all these things happening. And we grew up knowing that our government is bullshit. And then these other generations came in, and when Obama became president, this other half of the millennial generation, they pretty much started worshiping the government because Obama was black and he freed us all and all this other bullshit. But I voted for Obama the first time, let me just say that. But he did something. He broke his promise of closing down Gitmo. And because I had so much compassion and empathy for the men of Gitmo, I knew in my young mind that this was illegal and this was completely un-American to do to people. Okay? These men have been going, what now, 20-something years, almost 25 years, being in Gitmo with absolutely no trial on if they did what the government claimed they did. I've seen women cry out for the men in Gitmo, saying they're innocent. They didn't do this. He was just a farmer. And the little activist in me, because I've always been an activist, I saw that. My heart broke. I knew what the American people were doing was wrong in Gitmo. And I saw that. I witnessed it. And I saw the pain of the other side. It's unjust. The men in Gitmo should be free. I don't care if the government labels them a terrorist or not. They were not given due justice.
Due process.
Or due process, thank you.
You're welcome.
They were not given due process, which every human being deserves is due process. They were swinging, keeping it in the family? Probably.
Incest swinging.
I don't know what my family was on, but
and
they were up
trying to get you guys to do it too.
Well, yeah, I got felt up by my cousin.
There you go.
And I was only 13. I didn't want to do anything like that. I was still playing with Barbies.
They were trying to get you into that.
I think so.
They putting you in a tent with 2 boy cousins and with you and your sister? No.
Forced us to be outside all night.
They were trying to get you into it. I'll be right back.
Ew.
That's real gross, son.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of messed up things with them. Praise God, I'm separated from them. You know what I mean? Oh, God, stop. Ugh, Mike, stop. No, I'm not going there, dude. Oh. I've always had a natural moral code to me. You know, I just naturally have this what's right and wrong system. Doing things with a family member is just icky and gross and wrong. No. That goes against my moral code. I will not break my moral code, and I never have broke my moral code. Like anyone who actually gets to know me, which is very few people, they know I have a code. And I will not break my code. That's one of them. Another part of my moral code, I will not cheat. I will not cheat. When I say I'm not that type of girl, I mean it. Another thing in my moral code is I refuse, and I know my haters are going to be laughing about this because they have to justify their lies, but I choose not to lie. I choose not to fight. I choose to be meek. I choose to be without violence. It's in my code. Have I been perfect with that? No. Because I had trauma and I had to go to therapy. Do I like trauma? No. No one likes trauma. I've been extensively traumatized in my life. And I mean traumatized. You know, I'm traumatized to the point of I honestly, I don't have any in real life friends. And I barely have any online friends. I'm not a good online friend, I'll be honest. I'm not. I'm terrible. And it's not because I'm a bad person why I'm bad at communicating with people online. It's because I have so much trauma, it's hard for me to communicate to other people now. I've been backstabbed by so many people that it's hard for me to trust anyone. Oh, praise that man.
I love him. It's the best.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, amen.
God, he's a beautiful man.
He is wonderful. Just pray for his health, you know.
Oh, I pray for everything with him.
He's going on like the 28th to find out what's going on with him, so.
Are they going to tell him, or are they going to give him a fucking pony show like they did with me?
He's not a rich man.
Okay, they're going to give him a pony show. They're probably going to, yeah, exactly.
You know what he said to me when he told me about going to see about it? He said, I'm going to see about it on the 28th, and then they're going to say, I'm going to say, well, what's wrong with me? And they're going to say, we don't know. And then I'll go back and say, what's wrong with me? And they'll say, we're not sure.
Oh my God, that's what they do to me.
Yeah, exactly. They're killing people deliberately because they're on Medicaid. He's on Medicaid, guaranteed. You don't have good health insurance.
Shame on you nurses and doctors in America. You're going against your Hippocratic oath.
Sarah Palin was correct.
Sarah Palin is absolutely correct.
She was definitely correct. Okay? It's just true. But Obamacare did some good things because it did get people insurance, so.
I wish I could get my teeth fixed.
Yeah, I know.
They're terrible.
That really
if this doesn't prove that I have a vitamin deficiency, I don't know what else is proof enough.
Yeah.
Of course, the idiots online will be like, oh, she's a meth head. And I'd be like, prove it.
Okay. Yeah.
Prove it.
Where?
I have no qualities of meth face.
No.
No qualities of meth face. None. My teeth are fucked up, but it's because I found out I have a fucking vitamin D deficiency.
Well, what the fuck is this litmus test for doing drugs? That your teeth are fucked up, so you do drugs? No.
Yeah.
Some people's teeth
I've
are
gotten
just
that
fucked up.
before by dentist assistants. I'm like, ma'am,
Wow, that's real rude.
I don't do meth. Who the fuck do you think you are?
That's real rude.
Yeah, I
They
should have
been fired.
I should have complained and got her ass fired for that. Don't fucking assume someone's doing meth because their teeth is fucked up. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude.
Mine were bad because of having kids. Hi, Andre. How are you, dear? Yeah. I've had 2 sons. They ruined my body. Not intentionally, of course. It's just the pregnancies ruined my body. In a lot of ways.
You really enjoyed the McDonald's, by the way.
Oh, bless his
You
heart.
really did.
Yeah, thank you for sending McDonald's, weirdo. We gave it to someone who actually enjoyed the
You
food.
really did. So grateful.
So. I have bad teeth. People always call me a tweaker. Mine are bad from cancer. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I understand loss. When you puke for 9 months straight, all the time, it messes up your teeth. Why didn't they put you on Phenagrin or some kind of like medicine that would stop you from being nauseated? That's what they gave me when I was pregnant, is Phenagrin. So I wasn't puking all the time.
Man.
Because I literally, every time they gave me that orange drink to test if I had gestational diabetes, I would vomit in front of the doctors.
My poor girl.
No, the babies, they did not like that stuff.
That's horrible.
Oh, it was awful. I was puking and peeing myself at the same time. Because William, he loved to press his leg on my bladder at all times.
Jesus.
Yeah. I had no bladder control after I had him. None.
Wow. Wow.
And it's never gone back after that. It's always been very weak since then.
Wow.
They tried all kinds of things, ended up having her 6 weeks early as my organs were shunted. Oh, bless your heart. Nothing worked with my youngest. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, screw the ignorant people. Trying to assume that you're up to no good because of some physicality.
Yeah, malady. Like, you're just assuming something because of a malady that someone has. That's
fucked up teeth can be more than just meth, guys. I think my audience has proven it to you. I wouldn't be as clear-minded as I am if I was doing meth, too.
Yeah.
My mother said I made her have the strangest food cravings. She ate pickles with peanut butter on them, and that sounds so gross. Yeah, that my mom did the pickle and peanut butter thing when she was pregnant with my brothers. I didn't have that craving. Instead, I had an egg roll and applesauce craving. That was my weirdest craving.
My mom had fish cravings, and she hated fish. She ate no types of fish. She wanted tuna and salmon, like, all the time. That's me. That was me. I want tuna and salmon.
Yep, people always just assume drugs because of bad teeth. Like, yes, other things cause that too.
Oh, Jesus.
I have a malnutrition problem because I can't eat the way I should be eating. I can't afford having the nice salads. Vegetables are so expensive. Same with meat. You know what I've been living on? Because it's been cheap.
Yeah.
Cucumbers. I've been living on cucumbers. 70 cents for a cucumber. I'm like, yes.
Yeah. And the cheapest bread, which turns out to be Italian white loaf.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's good.
That still was like $3.
I know, but that's the cheapest. Pretty much. When it comes to bread now. 2 for $1.
I just wanted turkey sub with tons of jalapenos and olives. XM, how's your ton?
Jesus Christ.
He said, how's your moles?
Oh. That shit.
With my oldest, my youngest, I just elated to keep anything down. Oh my God.
You know, I love it. Every once in a while you get like fucking TJ Kirk and it's awesome.
What, when I get feisty?
Yeah. He was like that with, hey TJ, how's the small dick doing today? Well, I don't know. How's your mother's asshole feeling after I fucked her? God, I love that shit. I'm sorry.
Moles, I say beauty marks.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what they are.
This is my natural bindi.
Mm-hmm.
You know how sacred this is in Hindu?
It is. Priestess, divine priestess, divine priestess. That's what it means.
I go to India, I'm telling you, I'd be worshipped.
Yeah.
I already see how they look at me.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not saying that just, oh, she's around a lot of Indians. There's literally a Hindu temple right next to us.
Right behind us.
Right behind us. Right directly behind us.
That's correct. Yep. Used to be my grandma and mom's Baptist church. Now it's a Hindu temple.
Hey, they're cool people.
They are.
They don't do any harm to me.
No, they have parties and they sing and it's beautiful. Every once in a while you hear the women singing in there.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's awesome. It's really cool.
Bro, H Mart come in clutch a pound bag of chicken legs for $8. Yeah, I just don't want to eat chicken.
Ugh, I hate those chicken pieces that come from markets.
It's not halal.
The flavor and the way it cooks, it's like stringy meat and it's like fatty stringy meat. Oh no. I don't want.
I'm never going back to store-bought chicken.
That's really gross.
If I have a chicken, it's going to be halal.
Yeah, we could go to the place and say, hey, could you, like, a chicken for us? Because we love your meat, you know? Could you prepare a chicken for us? They would. They would.
Yeah, I guarantee they'd prepare a chicken for us.
They would. Yeah.
But no, I'm never going back. I taste the blessed meat, and I was like, that is some holy meat, and I felt the blessing.
Me too. 100%.
Mm-mm.
I felt the same way, though, if I ate something that was a kosher meat at a kosher delicatessen.
Mm-hmm.
I felt the same way, very blessed by it. Like, wow, this is food.
I bought a 20-pound bag of rice from H Mart for $15. Yeah, dude, you can rice is cheap, but you gotta be careful with some rices because a lot of them are GMOs.
Oh, the cheap rice is like all GMO.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
You have to get like the stuff that you like, the Carolina rice. That's good brand.
The Carolina rice. I also like basmati rice.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a type of rice.
Jasmine rice. Jasmine's my favorite of rice kernel.
Yeah.
Jasmine's I love the floralness to it.
I love the Indian rice, the way they bring it to the table. It's got like carrots and peas in it, and it's got saffron in it. Oh, Indian food, man. Oh, I love it.
I want to try their street food. It looks bomb. Like the potatoes cooked in the sand.
God, not the Papa Meat stuff.
No, not the people putting feet on their shit.
No.
Or like spitting on their food. No. I mean like the potatoes cooked in the sand.
That looks awesome. Yeah, I want to try that.
Or those like chips that are like boiled in the oil and they puff up, whatever they are. They look awesome and colorful and glorious.
Chapati. I think they call that chapati.
H Mart has a halal section. Oh, cool. I honestly could give a shit about GMOs when I'm hungry. I need some sort of sustenance. Yeah, but when I have GMOs, I don't feel sustained. I feel sick. It's an unnatural feeling.
When you've been forced to fast like we have so much, your body starts rejecting all of it. Like the GMO stuff, forget it. If you fasted enough, your body is going to say, hey, what are you putting in me? And then your stomach feels like lead for 3 days, depending on what you had.
Yep.
So,
like I ex-nate all fast food.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Prepackaged food, I just won't eat anymore. Which is good. It's good. You know,
we'll still get at restaurants that are like local restaurants.
Yeah, local restaurants that are ethical.
Well, that's pretty much all of them. The ones that aren't taken up by big corporations are just nice people.
Yeah, just mom and pop shops. Yeah. I like that.
And there's lots of them here. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about it because everything's like family owned.
A lot of things are, yeah. Yep.
I can't have saffron because I'm hella allergic to it. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Hi, Becca. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, saffron is delicious. I love that shit.
Oh.
It's bougie as shit, of course, but...
I like saffron and I like rose water.
Oh, yeah.
Rose water is lovely.
If you got from that Indian place and you got those little balls...
You guys haven't gotten any more troll deliveries of that poison, right? No.
No, thank God. No. I do, however, have a freezer full of burgers. So if the apocalypse happens and people come here, they're getting heated up frozen McDonald's hamburger. It's better than nothing.
I guess so.
It's better than nothing.
The cats won't eat it.
Humans will, though, when they're starving.
I'm existing, Becca. I'm here in the hellish hot, humid weather. with no AC.
It's
And-
pretty
and-
rough out there.
I believe it.
It's not pass out weather, but it's pretty hot.
That's why I can't eat Chipotle. I can't feel my mouth or throat for hours. I don't eat Chipotle because it tastes like cardboard.
Oh, they're rice.
It's the worst Mexican style food I have ever
The
had.
Worst.
Okay.
Bottom.
But then again, I'm a spoiled bitch. I actually enjoy going to authentic Mexican restaurants that are family owned
Where it's at.
because they're the best cooking.
Oh. Remember that place in Colorado with the old ladies in the back making the tortillas?
Oh, that was
The old Mexican ladies? It was great.
Yes.
That was phenomenal food.
Okay. 1 minute, guys. I have to take a pee. I told you, my bladder just won't contain itself.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
For real.
Oh, you want to put yourself on camera?
Not really.
Neither do I. Can't breathe.
Put it up with the fan. It's entertaining to watch.
Fuck me.
Sorry.
I'm so picky and peer-reviewed autistic, so I eat the same things all the time.
I know what they mean, yeah.
It's okay. People who have autism gets fixations. It's just part of your personality and who you are.
Well, it's not even being autistic with food. It could be, okay, I know this is not going to destroy my health, so I'll keep eating
Well,
this.
it's also textures and different reasons.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm a mom of an autistic child. I know. I lived it.
Yeah. True.
I have a Mexican food truck near me. They are
Oh.
straight from the motherland.
Yum.
Their birria tacos are
Oh.
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 Yes, Kane.
There's nothing better than a Mexican taco from a truck.
Oh my God.
You know?
Oh. They just know.
They know.
Oh, Mexican street corn.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Candies?
No. Yeah, they can
No
keep...
mas.
You guys could keep them.
No mas.
Everything's chili.
Yeah, the food,
Phenomenal.
awesome. The candy,
Nah.
I like the cookies though.
Oh, yeah.
The pink and white marshmallows with the coconut on it.
Where's my churros?
Oh,
Who doesn't love
churros.
churros?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
nothing better than a churro.
Come on, dude. That's so good.
I say peer-reviewed because I've never been diagnosed, but everyone I meet says, you are autistic at this point. I'm like, I fucked, guess. Well, no, you're not fucked because you're autistic.
No.
I'm on the spectrum. It's okay.
Yeah, I think autism is a spectrum for everyone.
Well, yeah, it's on a spectrum.
Yeah, everybody.
Like me, I have a problem with like loud noises. I have a problem with people who are very excitable. Crowds, I cannot do crowds. Everything becomes a blur with crowds.
You're an ass beat, dude.
I
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the spectrum. So
and you didn't speak till you were 4. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, there's that too. I didn't speak until I was 4.
That's huge part of it.
I am who I am. And you are who you are. And you should be who you are and not what other people expect you to be. Because I tried to be what other people wanted me to be, but I could never do it. You know why I couldn't do it and be what they wanted me to be? Because it's not me. And that's okay. That's okay. So you didn't gain your family's, attention over the things you do in life. So they didn't value you enough. But I have my gifts. The problem is my family never saw my gifts and never nourished my gifts. Instead, I was shunned and told because I'm not like them, there must be something wrong with me.
No, you were fine.
To which I find out later in my life, I'm perfectly, like you said, I'm perfectly fine. They were the ones with a problem because they lacked the acceptance. I was accepting them for being assholes.
Oh. Wow. You shouldn't have had to do that, but yeah. Yeah. Man, that's real weird about your cousins and your sister. And I hadn't heard that one.
That's some fucked up shit. I didn't want to go through that.
Whoa.
Like my family, it's just these weird things during that time of them always putting me
very sus
in positions with older men or like I was molested at 13 by this guy at a campground. He started touching my cooter bits.
Okay.
He was like 23 or something.
Didn't hear that one.
Then my parents trying to get me to date that 25-year-old when I was 14. Then when I was 18, my mom tried to hook me up with this one guy on the internet, and I didn't like him, and he was creepy and weird.
There's too much of that.
Yeah, they always forced me into these positions with people.
It's not parents trying to set you up with someone nice. It's something different.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it's something different.
Well, they never told me.
And force you out of a house in a tent with your 2 male cousins. Give me a break, dude. You guys are perverse. Clearly. Anybody tell them that. You're fucking perverse. You're doing weird shit. And you're trying to get your kids into doing weird shit too with your own family. Into the incest, huh? Wow. Nope.
No, this is the Italian half of my family.
Well,
This is the Introne side.
whatever.
I looked up it comes from the word introna. Now you'll see a lot of physic words compared to that introna. My Italian side's surname. I actually found the records of my grandfather.
Did you?
Yes,
That's
I'll
cool.
show you.
That's really neat.
Giuseppe Anthony, great grandfather. His boat records.
Was it Ancestry.com stuff? That's an awesome site.
Yeah.
That's such a great site.
And I was like, oh my God. And then I saw my freaking Uncle Kaz, and I'm like, oh my God, it's my Uncle Kaz.
That's really awesome.
But,
very cool.
My Italian half comes from Bari, Italy. Introna means to light, to dazzle, to shine.
Okay.
They were fishermen. They lived on the port in Bari.
Okay.
If you don't know where Bari, Italy is, you look at Italy, it's a boot, right? It's Bari, Italy's right on that heel.
On the heel.
On the heel of the boot.
All right.
Of Italy.
Right on the water. That's awesome. Man, I bet that place is gorgeous.
On my Facebook, I actually am friends with a lot of my Italian relatives in Italy.
That's good. That's why
The
you keep
Intrones.
it. That's why you keep your Facebook.
The Intrones, yeah.
Yeah.
So I get to know that part of my family.
Cool.
They weren't involved. I looked it up over the Intrones. They weren't involved with the papacy. They were actually rejectors of the papacy.
Anti-popers.
Yes, that's my family line.
They're good people then.
Yes, all my
They're good people then.
my Irish side, they were just potato pickers and farmers.
Yeah.
Poor people. Innocent, yeah. And then you got the native side.
No,
you know how innocent they are.
No, it's not the Introne family. It's particularly your parents were weird, dude. Straight up.
Yeah, you know.
They were into weird stuff.
Yeah, they were. I think they were.
I'm not going any farther than that.
Like, they were the ones who made me have my first cigarette. They forced a pack of cigarettes on me when I was 13.
Well,
Here, smoke this.
You are guaranteeing your kid to smoke doing that. So good job.
They provided me liquor and got me drunk several times when I was underage.
Guaranteed to have your kid drink later in age, too. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they always talked about drugs and how awesome it was.
That's fantastic.
And I'm not just talking about pot, guys. I don't think pot's really a drug. It's an herb.
Jesus,
it's medicine.
You're the bad parents, but your parents did this to you.
No, my parents, they did the cocaine. They did the LSD. They did the peyote. They did all of it. The heroin.
They did heroin?
Yeah.
Your parents had tried heroin.
Yeah. They did it all.
Wow.
And they used to brag about it when we were kids. Probably because they were fucking high.
Probably. And drunk.
And then my mom got into pill popping. And she became even more psychotic.
It's a disaster.
She's tried to kill me several times in my life. And my siblings, they're just complacent.
Oh, Mom.
I don't want to talk about you and Mom's drama. That's what I got. Me and Mom's drama. Your sister is saying she's being abused and you're just fucking ignoring her and enabling Mom.
Wow. Yeah.
Same with my father.
Yeah, that's why I went off on him.
I know.
You know this shit's going on and you're doing nothing. You know your wife is mentally ill and you're doing nothing to help her or your daughter. That's literally what I said to him. And then Betty comes on and says, you're going to give him a heart attack. I don't give a shit.
You're going to give your daughter a heart attack.
Yeah, you're going to kill your daughter with a heart attack. Exactly. From the stress.
I mean, you already fucked me up enough as a person.
Phil stood up for you then.
He did.
He did. Because he actually liked you a lot. He just saw the gravy train ending. That's all.
Oh, it's always about money with you people.
Yeah. Selfish people. Yep. That's what it is. Because he actually liked you a lot. He just said, I don't think you can handle her.
What good is money other than helping people out?
That's it. Yep. The only thing it's good for. And having a roof over your head and comfortability. Being comfortable. That's it.
I mean, we gave the last of our money to someone else who needed it.
A homeless black man, yes. That was a great brother that we loved. That's what we did. Yeah. And the rest was raped from us from the internet. Of harassing us and making us move. That's what happened to us. That's why we're at where we're at. Being too giving and then abused. That's what happened to us, dude.
Some of them people will use you.
That's right. You better believe it. Annie Lennox knows the shit. She gets it. You have these sweet dreams of being a star, and then they just want to fuck you. That's it.
Annie Lennox is a fucking artist.
She's awesome.
She's an artist.
Yes.
And they don't allow her to fully express her art when it's absolutely amazing when she does fully express her art.
Yeah.
It's like magic.
Like everybody around me hated that song, Walking on Broken Glass, when it would come on the radio. And I'd be like, I love this song. And they're like, what's wrong with you? This is a bizarre song.
I love this song.
I do too. She's great. She's so different.
Yeah, that's why I like her, is because she's different. I like people who are different, that don't follow after everyone. The whole boxed, like, teeny bopper pop fucking people that they create in Hollywood, I can't stand that shit.
Boring.
Yeah, Hollywood sucks at art.
Yeah, they're not good at it. Like these stars trying to stream, they can't do it.
The music I listen to are usually all independent artists. Mostly from other countries, actually. I love listening to how the Chinese do their music, and the Japanese, and the Indians, the Mongolians, the Palestinians. They're amazing in their music. You know, I just like to observe and absorb other cultures. I've always been interested in anthropology. Always. So my mind has always been scientifically minded at looking at people as an observation. When I went to college, one of my sociology, I think it was Sociology 101 with statistics. And I think that's what it was. And in that class, they really put the point out, don't judge societies, observe societies, and just remark on what the said society is doing.
Yeah, why would anybody judge a society? Like,
a lot of people are very ethnocentric. They only view society from their own point of view and not see it from another point of view of another culture per se.
That's very weird and backward. Very, very weird and backward.
Like in Kenya, regarding like female circumcision, I learned this in my human sexuality class. I know,
they gotta do what they gotta do, I guess.
Female circumcision is a very controversial thing, but in their culture, the women desire to have it done.
Well, it's like the boys here now.
Well, they feel like they're cleaner with it done.
It's the clitoris. Come on.
They feel I'm just telling. See,
Yeah, it's weird though because it's like no with a
but
guy.
that's you looking at things in an ethnocentric way.
Yeah, but with a guy, there's a sack that's over the head.
Yes.
That makes sense. But with it's a clitoris
And
hood.
lips.
They
Too.
cut the lips off.
Yes.
Okay, I'm done.
My point on ethnocentrism has been perfectly observed.
Yeah, I guess so. That's
Hey, I was trying to give a good example. You did a very good way of expressing it. Like I said, a lot of people are very ethnocentric and they only see it from their point of view instead of another point of view. When you go through sociology classes or anthropology classes, you learn to observe instead of judging. And I never lost that interest. I've been studying people my whole life. I should have a doctorate in anthropology, how much I have studied human beings on my own personal time just because I wanted to. What they do to the women in the Congo is reprehensible. They circumcise them with a can lid so they can't feel pleasure so they don't cheat.
absolutely FGM. Female
But what if the
genital
woman wants it? Isn't that her decision to be made?
Sure, I want to mutilate and destroy my own private parts. Sure. That's mentally ill.
A lot of people say that about male circumcision too. It's mutilation.
It was forced on me. I mean, I couldn't choose.
Yeah, but women actually choose to do it.
Yeah, I understand, but I think that's cultural manipulation in some way.
It could be, or it could just be how their culture is.
I see no other reason to do that type of thing to a woman unless you want to take her pleasure away from sex.
Well, you know what?
You want her to be a broodmare fuckhole. That's it.
You know what?
If it's their thing, it's their thing. That's fine. But I'm just saying that seems like cultural manipulation from the males to have women just be fuckholes.
I should look up that video on YouTube.
You should.
So you can see it. So you can understand from their point of view.
But do you see what I'm saying? It sounds like Stockholm syndrome to me.
Well, yeah, but that's your.
Oh, we're cleaner.
That's
because
your
males say you're cleaner.
Here's the thing: if you were in a sociology class, your teacher, your professor would tell you.
I would debate this.
You're seeing things in a completely ethnocentric
Wrong.
way.
No, because it's mutilation of a woman's privates. That's the way.
But that's your perspective on it.
I understand it's my perspective, but I would have to have really, really good.
But how is it your business? It's the woman's body.
Yeah, it's not my business. I'm commenting how I feel about an entire group of people, a country's people's women's genitals being mutilated. I think that's wrong. So I would have to see really a lot about it to go, okay, I get it now. So it's not going to irrevocably hurt them. It's not going to. They're going to have pleasure during sex.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird sexual things that's been in human culture.
Remember what Bill Schneblin used to talk about with the Mormons, what they did to their women?
I don't want to go into that.
Right. Well, there you go. Nah.
That's their culture, though. That's what they choose in their culture.
Let's just cut her clit off. That's a good idea.
Well, a lot of people say the burqa is a symbol of oppression of the woman.
It is.
But then you talk to a Muslim woman and they say they do it for their subjugation to God.
Right. Stockholm Syndrome male religions. That's
it could be.
What did this?
Or it just is a cultural thing.
Let women be free. That's my deal. Women should be free in every way. And if they choose to wear a hijab, absolutely. Go for it. They're covering their women in black in 122-degree weather. It's abuse. That's abuse. And the men walk around in these long white gowns. Yeah. You're oppressing women. Period.
But that's their culture.
I don't care. I'll call it out to be depressive then, because it is.
It wasn't very long ago that people within our culture held women to such standards.
It's fucked.
If the women want to be free in their country, they're going to have their own revolution.
Yeah,
Just like the women here did.
that's
They're
right.
going to have their own suffrage.
I pray for them to get it. Absolutely.
If they choose that, I'm all for it. But a lot of women don't do it for the reasons why you think they do it. They do it for faith reasons.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
And that's fine. If I'm for their freedom to wear a hijab,
There you go.
if they choose it. But I would ask her, why are you choosing this? If they say God and it's my relationship with God, amen, do it.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
There are very much a lot of places that still
Sure.
oppress the female. I get it.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
I get it. But that's up to them. That's their culture.
True.
That's not our culture.
No.
So let them do what they need to do. Let them have their culture.
As a male in this society, I'd be like, wait, you're cutting clits up? Wait a minute. That's my fun button to use to really make my girl feel good. What are you doing? You're taking away the fun button. Come on.
To be honest, a lot of men ignore that fun button.
Well, they're idiots. Why wouldn't you want to play a video game with a body part? It's like a video game. Touching it right. It's fun as shit.
They hear women do it because if they don't have a husband, they won't survive. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Women still do that here.
Oh, definitely in the opposite way.
Well, yeah, they're the manipulators.
Well, I'm saying women don't wear hijabs here. They wear nothing. That's their
Well,
way
yeah.
of getting a man and keeping a man. I'm going to wear nothing.
Ladies, you showing it all off isn't going to get you married. It's going to make men look at you as a whore and just use you as a whore. Unfortunately, that's how men think.
Most of them, yeah. I don't think that way. I always had a fantasy of like doing the pretty woman thing. Taking in a prostitute and cleaning her up and making her my fucking wife. I always had that fantasy.
Well, I wasn't that.
Not at all. Nope. But I'm saying I had that fantasy. That's a legit fantasy I had. You know?
No, I get it.
There were many times I was like, just drive down the street.
There's plenty of times I wished a man would sweep me off my feet like Richard Gere.
Right. That's a fucking fantasy. That doesn't really happen. Unless you're Trump and you go to the Kit Kat Club.
And pick up Melania?
I picked Melania, exactly.
I know
How
watermelon.
about that watermelon? She's like, I'm Melania. I look like Melania. Wow.
Row.
Good goes.
Miss Row Row.
She's a row.
Miss Row Row.
Yeah. It's the happy girls.
She is a happy girl. Where was I? Ethnocentrism.
Yeah.
And how a lot of people are ethnocentric and can't see things from their own point of view.
Can only see that from
Yes.
their point of view. From
Yes.
their own ethnic group.
Yes.
Yeah. And that is a good thing to talk about.
Yes. But in college, you're learned to do things differently from that. From ethnocentrism. You learn how to just
Globalism.
observe
Yes. I know.
and just report. I think that's a fair science. You observe and report.
That is science.
Yeah. Because you don't want to have a biased point of view, like an ethnocentric point of view.
I don't think it's
when you're compiling data about a people.
Yeah. What I'm saying is I don't think it's ethnocentric in any way to say that cutting the clitoris out of a woman is wrong and not good.
Well, yeah.
I don't see a reason why. And they say the same thing for male circumcision. It's not the truth with males, because if you don't wash your shit, it's going to get real gross.
People view things differently than us. And I just...
Okay.
I've learned to just accept their ways for what they are instead of...
No.
I mean, it's like, would you go in their country and just like start freaking talking about this stuff?
Well, obviously not, because I'm not.
Yeah.
So
that would be kind of rude. That's colonialism.
Oh my God. Come on now.
It is.
No, colonialism is going in, raping all the women, and then stripping down males and humiliating
but
them
there's
and destroying
also,
an entire culture. That's colonialism.
But there's also...
Going and saying that female genital mutilation is bad is not colonialism. I'm sorry.
It's a form of psychological colonialism.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
FGM is never right or good. I'm just saying that.
That's your point of view.
That's my point of view, yes.
That's not the women who supported it.
Who want to get it done because they're Stockholmed into it. Yeah.
Or you think that.
No, that's definitely what it is. What woman would not want to feel the pleasure of having a clitoris?
A woman who was taught that sex doesn't matter.
Yeah, so they were manipulated into it. Fair enough. That's their culture. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been manipulated into wanting something. Fine. That's fine. It's still wrong in my head.
Governments manipulate the people. That's not shocking.
Let's mandate female genital mutilation.
Isn't that the purpose of the government, to manipulate the people to keep them in order?
Pretty much. Yeah. It's to keep the fucking cattle in line. Yes. The chattel. The goyim. The nations.
I don't know what their fuck shit is. You ain't gonna keep me in line. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm not from this world. I'm from another point of time and dimension. I'm not part of this world. I'm completely separated from this world.
You know what I like about the Bible?
What?
It doesn't talk about slicing women's genitals apart. You know?
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
What, you as a male telling a woman what she should do with her own body?
Yeah, go ahead. Cut your shit out. That's a great idea.
My body, my rights.
Absolutely. Have fun with it.
I say the same thing with the vaccine. My body, my rights.
Well, nope. Jesus,
I have a right to refuse medication. I know my rights. And I know you piece of shit Republicans who supporting this draft thing are evil as fuck. And you definitely don't give a shit about your children. Because it's your children that will be drafted. You pieces of fucking shit. My children will be drafted too. I don't consent.
I ain't no senator's son, no.
And I certainly know my sons will not consent to war. I taught them not to consent to it. It's better to die than lose your soul. You want to send your own children to war to kill brown people. You want to force them, force a generation that is completely anti-violent to try to be violent. You're pieces of shit. That's why you're starting this war shit.
It's all for the
Because you
movie.
know they're a peaceful generation, but you want to fuck up their minds because they're not looking at the internet. You have no control over them, and you won't. Even if you open up that draft, they're going to do this to you. My son's in his generation. That's what they're going to do to you, warmonger and pieces of shit. Unfortunately, if you're drafted, it's you comply or you go to jail. Then
That's correct.
I'd rather them go to jail.
They will.
And they will too.
They will go to jail.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
will, because they won't kill.
I don't think so.
They're too peace loving.
Yeah.
They're too peace loving. I know my sons.
But that's a powerful point that should be made. If this draft is really put in action like it was in Vietnam, your sons will go to jail.
That's why Republicans don't give a shit about their children.
No, they're voting the interests of the military-industrial complex.
Yeah,
That's
they'd
what
rather vote for killing people than saving their own lineage.
Yes, that's correct. It's more important. The plan is more important.
Your plan is stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, governments of the world, your plan is fucking stupid. Trying to take over the place. Especially trying to draft these kids that don't want war. You're really fucking stupid.
Correct. Correct.
I saw a video of a woman who refused her husband's orders in some country and her husband buried her. Oh, God.
There you go.
That is not godly behavior. That's satanic behavior. That's not what you do to the woman that you're supposed to love. Just because she said no to you once. Guess what? Women are humans too, and they have the ability to say no.
But I think,
I bet your wife don't love you no more after that incident.
no, she
Dumb
don't.
shit.
But the point is that could be a custom in some ethnicity.
Well, good.
It's not good.
No.
It's good. It should be called out. Like I feel.
I don't
FCM
think
should
that's
be.
a custom though.
Well, in some countries it could be. I don't
That's
know.
just speculation though. That ain't truth.
Yeah. Well, I know what Hindus do to their women if they're not loyal.
Yeah,
That's
but that's
pretty rough.
But that you're just hearing a couple stories and thinking that's what reality is.
No, I've seen
altogether.
documentaries on Democracy Now about it.
Yeah,
Whatever.
but that could
It
be
doesn't matter.
manipulated
No
propaganda.
way. The Democracy Now. Have you ever seen that channel? Amy Goodman.
I don't trust nobody.
Tell the fucking truth, man.
I don't trust nobody. I see propaganda all the time with different cultures. I don't believe their shit.
I don't know. I like Amy Goodman. Democracy Now. I like them.
Drinking wine. Yeah, I'm drinking wine in a coffee cup. I'm drinking this like brown fucking wine.
Brown wine.
I believe she tried to reject a medical procedure her husband tried to force on her. Well, fuck him.
Fuck.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit and should go to jail. That's how I feel. Abuse is abuse, plain and simple. Don't matter what culture you're from.
Exactly. That was my point with that shit.
You thought it was a wine glass? Do I sound drunk?
No, you just have that way about you that it's like you're kind of I don't know if you had some gabapentin or whatever, but you get a look in your eye that's kind of like that. So yeah, she's not drinking, guys. I'm just making coffee constantly because that's all we have. I'm constantly making pots of coffee.
We have coffee
That's all we have.
and cucumbers
Yes.
and bread
Yes.
and dukes.
Yes. We'll make you sandwiches.
That's basically, essentially, I've been living on lately is
And-
cucumber sandwiches
And bean burritos.
and bean burritos.
Yes.
Not the ones that are pre-made because
No, I
that's
make
too
'em.
expensive.
I make them. Yeah, those El Monterey things used to be so cheap. Now one container is
Yeah.
like $6.50.
Well, they knew everyone was buying it.
Everybody was getting them, yeah.
Yeah, because they were cheap.
As dirt. Like $2.50 for the whole package, dude.
Well, I'm glad there's cucumbers to eat.
Amen.
Cucumbers are 70 cents. Something. And it's a lot healthier than fucking pre-packaged shit.
It is. Makes you feel way better eating it. You just gotta eat a little more of it because it's just cucumbers.
I agree. Some of the treatment in some other cultures is barbaric. I agree.
Absolutely.
But maybe those cultures don't see it that way.
Well, just because they can't see it doesn't mean it's not bad.
I know. The question is, how do you enlighten these people who are culturally
Right.
into that stuff?
And be polite about it. Yeah, that's tough. That's very difficult.
It is.
Yeah.
I say let countries figure out their own shit.
That is libertarian, and I agree.
Yeah, that's just how I feel. I don't think you should go into another country, invade their shit, and demand what they should or should not do.
Libertarian nationalism is the way to go. You stay in your own fucking lane.
No, Matt, I don't have Dr. Pepper. I haven't had soda in a while.
Yeah, we're out of money completely, bud. We got nothing at this point. I had to go bum cigarettes from my buddy. So that's where we're at right now.
Yep. No, it's coffee. I'm drinking coffee.
Me too.
I'm drinking that adult drink.
I'm drinking black coffee. That's all I drink now.
Ugh.
That's all I drink.
It's getting really fucking hot right now.
It's hot. It is.
It's 88 degrees.
That's pretty rough.
That is fucked. A rare red rainbow in Nottingham.
What?
Uh,
Nottingham.
a red rainbow.
Okay.
A rare red rainbow. Who the fuck ever seen just a red rainbow?
Not me.
That kind of goes against the color spectrum, don't you think? There's something in our atmosphere that should not be, that is triggering said effect.
Wait a minute. How the hell would that even happen?
What?
A rainbow with one color?
Yeah, a red rainbow.
How-
That doesn't make any sense because of the light spectrum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How would that even happen? That's wild.
That's what I'm saying. There must be something in our atmosphere that
It's
shouldn't
red?
be.
Nah, it's a sign from God.
They're saying it's rare. Rare red rainbow.
No.
I've never heard of a red rainbow my whole life.
signs in the heaven.
Yeah.
It's Jesus.
You ever heard of a red rainbow?
No.
Anyone? Tell me you've heard of a red rainbow.
Well, a rainbow by definition is
The color spectrum
Yes.
of light.
exactly a red rainbow. No,
That's the lowest part of the spectrum.
that's called a sign in the heaven. Red alert. Get ready. I'm sorry.
While it's in Nottingham, that's where the king is.
Oh, that portrait
The portrait.
says it all.
Dude, God put out a red rainbow. In
Around-
Nottingham.
In Nottingham. Warning.
Danger, danger, Will Robertson.
Red alert. Bloodbath's coming. Well, it's already here in Gaza.
Nope, I haven't heard of a red rainbow.
No way.
Uh,
That's in.
Oh, it's a rare event. Don't tell me this stupid shit is rare. Don't tell me. I've never heard of this shit.
Try unheard of. Yeah.
I look at a lot of science shit. A red rainbow? I've never heard of.
No.
What is causing a red rainbow?
God. Sorry. That's a sign in the heavens.
There's a color spectrum.
And that was that's in
But
the weather app.
The red light is the lowest level of light.
Right. Yeah. The lowest frequency range
Yeah.
of color. Yeah. Correct.
I saw a cherubim in my dream the other day. I don't know how to feel about it. Embrace it, bro.
Hey, that's just God telling you, get ready.
Embrace it.
He's coming. I'm telling you. There is. I have never felt this up about that, because the place where Jesus walked is in rubble. Like, that's the abomination of desolation. I mean, because as a prophecy student, you look at these things and they've been taught a certain way since before you were born, in my case. Okay, I was born in 84. So there's guys that have been teaching on prophecy for hundreds of years. So when you hear these things, it's just, okay, I'm going to go with the teaching, the best teaching on it. The abomination of desolation, spoken of by Daniel the prophet.
The moon is rusting.
When you see the abomination of desolation spoken of by the prophet Daniel, run.
Yep.
Don't take anything from your house. Run to the hills.
The sun will become black.
Yeah,
and
that's
will
later.
Become blood red.
That's when he comes back.
I'm trying to put a point out there. The moon is rusting. It's turning red.
Right.
The sun right now, if you look at what's going on in the sun, there's a big black hole in the sun right now, and they don't know what's going on. And it's releasing all these EMF energies toward us.
Wow, Matt. You love God. If you had a dream like that, you know God.
You got chosen.
Yeah.
Sorry, time to get on the pony.
You should probably start reading the Bible way more. If you already do, you should read it way more and start a channel and start talking about it.
Yeah,
because I think He touched you.
God tapped you, dude.
Mm-hmm. He wants you. You're a nice dude.
You got to go into action. You got to be like us. and even if you think you're not going to be like us, God's going to force you to be like us. Because I was forced to be like who I am by God.
How can you be anything else? You're beautiful.
Thank you, dear.
Sure.
So when He touches you, it's just...
You have to do it.
You have to do it.
You have to.
Like, you have no free will after that.
Yeah, at least in your personal life. Talk about it.
Yeah. But it's really cool. Once you're, like, saved like that, you start seeing the first week when you're saved, the colors you see, the life, everything looks differently.
I lost my mind for probably 4 months.
I didn't. I just saw rainbow colors everywhere.
I thought every person...
Chubby! Have you ever heard of a red rainbow? I want someone in my audience to tell me they've heard of a red rainbow before. Because I'm having a hard time conceptualizing a red rainbow based on how I know how light works.
Yeah.
And the spectrum of light within raindrops.
How could the whole bow just be red?
It makes no sense.
How does that work?
No, that's a sign from God. The rainbow's always been a sign from God.
Yep.
But it's red?
Now he made it red.
Red.
In Nottingham.
That's like, I'm just thinking scientifically, like, impossible for just a red rainbow.
Yes, I agree. But he put it over Nottingham.
Over where the king is.
And now if you look at that portrait of the king, he's literally walking through a waterfall of blood.
And if you put...
That's the portrait.
If you put his picture and touch the four corners of it, it becomes a Baphomet. It's a literal Baphomet.
That's some Johnny Kleck stuff.
It is
fast, but whatever. that you don't need to fold nothing. He's in the open saying, I'm walking through a waterfall of blood. Get ready for it.
And what's going on with Kate Middleton? Where is she?
That's real weird stuff.
Why are they saying what they are with her, and why aren't they showing her in public?
They induced birth for their first child on an eclipse. Why'd they do that? They forced her to give birth at that time to have the kid then. Everybody was saying that's the Antichrist. That kid's going to grow up to be like Damien Thorne. I think we're way farther than that.
Yeah.
Way farther than that.
Damien Thorne, DT.
Donald Trump, yeah. Donald Trump is the man of sin. I'm pretty convinced of that.
He's obvious the lawless one. I've never seen so much lawlessness in my whole life.
God, he fits it so perfect. Everything that's said about the man of sin in the scripture fits him to a T. Nothing like Obama. Obama didn't fit it. He didn't.
Obama's just another fucking loser president.
No, he was in the office of who the man of sin would be.
Yeah.
Donald Trump. That's what I believe at this point.
Obama just likes his cocaine and gay prostitutes.
Oh.
Whatever.
Larry Sinclair.
Whatever. Obama is who he is. You know, he was a drug peddler before he became president. He was a drug dealer.
Yep.
Surprising Fast and Furious happened when he was in charge.
He was smoking the reef.
He got his connections.
His mom was CIA. Ann Dunham.
Hi, Chubby.
Ann Dunham. She was CIA, his mom.
Oh, really?
Yep. He was just another one of these. He's going to be an anointed one to be a president. He was nothing more than that. People made really, really, really...
The fact that people think they have a choice between presidents is hilarious.
Yeah.
They're chosen before we actually do this choosing.
Yeah.
And we don't really have a choice because it's the Electoral College that actually makes the choice.
Mm-hmm.
We actually have no power over who's president.
Mm-mm.
Do you guys know that?
No, the Electoral College was set up that way deliberately.
I know. It's unconstitutional.
Oh, completely. Yeah. It should always be popular vote. And then, if that were the case, we would have had Hillary Clinton as president. That's allowed.
You know why the Constitution is so important? And the Bill of Rights? Because they are God-given rights. No man can take it away from you.
Yeah.
No one can take away your free speech. They may make you think you have no free speech, but you still have free speech. Because you can tell a motherfucker, even though he's got you locked up, fuck you. God-given right to tell these motherfucking oppressors, fuck you.
Yeah.
God-given right. God-given right. The Creator gave us these rights.
Yeah, you need to at least know the Bill of Rights. Because that's God shit. That's God-given stuff, the 10 Amendments.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta know at least them. 10 Commandments, 10 Amendments on freedom. That's a lot of... Look, that document, regardless of what you think of the founders, was fucking genius. And you can found an entire society on it, and they did. And people... All right. You don't need to put me on camera. I don't need to be on camera. You just
Oh.
put it up.
Yeah,
There you go.
there we go.
That works.
I don't give a fuck right now.
Me neither.
You get a fourth waiver when you put on parole probation? What?
Wait.
Fourth waiver?
I don't know.
What?
I have no idea what they're talking
I've been on probation. I don't know what you're talking about. You ain't got to throw us around, Shanny. I know. My body's all messed up and all like flared up in every single way possible.
Yeah, you're really swollen.
A lot of people, though, are going through flare-ups right now. They're doing something.
Yeah.
They're doing a thing. The damn governments of this fucking world. And you know what? I'm being mean. I shouldn't say fucking world. The damn governments of this world. Because the world doesn't deserve that type of thing. The earth is a good girl. The earth does its best to keep the balance in the force.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And yes, I believe the earth is a living conscious being, and I don't give a fuck what anyone has to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's pagan. No, it's not. Jesus called the earth a she.
Yeah, he did.
You no longer have the right to a warrantless search. Yeah, they can come in your house anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fourth Amendment right. Okay, that's what you meant.
Oh, yeah, search and seizure. Yeah, they violate that all the time. Absolutely true.
I've been in a flare for over a damn month. I know I'm in pain every day, too. See, we're all flared up right now.
That's horrible.
Yeah. That Scottish girl with the long hair, she has a flare-up. I don't know what she has. I asked her if she has fibro, but she was like, how dare you assume I have it? I'm like, oh my God.
Whoa.
She's Scottish, so I figure, yeah,
Christ.
a Scottish redhead, she's gonna be feisty.
Oh my God, but you're too defensive. Whoever that person is too defensive. They must be attacked a lot.
That's what I'm figuring.
Oh my God. These things just cause mass mental illness.
It does.
Social media.
Yes.
It does.
Yes.
Right, watermelon?
The young people got it, though. They're putting the smartphones away. They're like, fuck this. I don't need this fucking smartphone.
Yeah, the girls at Quinn's, man, they're like, Instagram? No, I don't do that. Nothing. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have nothing.
Yeah. My son's generation,
they're done with it.
Yeah, they're done with the internet. They're done with the power supply.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad they rejected Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
crap.
They rejected social media because they know that it does damage to people. But here's the thing. People like us, we don't really have much of an outlet to the world.
No.
So this is like our outlet to the world.
But we were that unique generation part that we wanted to like get on here and do stuff like this.
Yes.
We're unique.
Yeah.
We're not like a Hollywood star that makes a movie and we're done with that's our movie. We want to be on live talking to people. That's unique.
Yeah. We want to report what's going on in the world.
Live. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a different thing.
We want to present transparency to people in different points of views. I'm sorry, Lost. My knees have been hurting like crazy. Just assuming it's from work and climbing ladders all day. Oh, bless your heart.
That would do it.
Yeah, my knees have been terrible. Like, especially my right knee lately. Like, it's even hard to, like, sit down to, like, go to the bathroom now because of how bad my knee is. And the doctor won't do shit.
They gotta make another.
You only have moderate arthritis in your knee. Really? Why does it hurt this bad then? Moderate. My ass.
But you do. That's what the doctor said, hon. But moderate is bad.
I'm so nervous about the draft being passed. Has my anxiety out of control since they have those ships in Cuban waters. That's my son is going to be 18 next year. And my other baby, he's 15. He's got, and they're going to take people with disabilities? You really gonna, honestly, if the military forces Zachary, my autistic child, into warfare, I will be absolutely pissed and know that this is injustice. You can't put There's no way in hell you can actually function as a army with an autistic person who can't hear loud sounds without freaking out. There's no way they could do warfare, autistic people. But yet they want to force it on them. Yeah, they do go to children in rural and low-income neighborhoods. They really do. The rich people, they'll get out of it. Their kids will be fine. I did hear that if you have disabilities, it won't matter. I don't know how true that is, though. I hope it isn't. They're all lying to us. The military says they choose rural areas because everyone knows each other, and it's a pre-built squad. Ew, that's so gross. I hate the military. I hate the military. There's no way I can consciously support the military knowing what they did to my cousin and knowing what they do to the Palestinian people. There's no way I could support military at all. I hate war. I can't support the military. I'm like ethically against that.
Oh, no. And also the thing with the Gaza thing's a game changer.
Yeah.
It's totally a game because we're funding that shit. You can't support the military now.
No.
There's no way you can.
They're going to force autistic people into warfare. People who can't handle loud noises. Are you fucking dumb?
Yeah.
You abusive pieces of shit. You just want to use my children as fucking rubble. Fuck you.
Disposable heroes.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
wrong.
They're disposable. For old man boomer wars.
Yeah.
Because they got to get a thrill from back in the old days.
Fuck.
War will help our economies.
Oh, like the old days, huh? Let's use Agent Orange on the fucking Vietnamese. And their kids now have cerebral palsy and a horrible genetic disorder.
I agree with you, Chubby. If someone chooses to go in the military, that's one thing. But forcing someone makes me want to throw up.
Conscription, yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
Did it in Vietnam.
My sons, they will refuse. They're going to go to jail.
They're going to jail. That's it. If they refuse, they're going to jail.
They won't do it.
Your future is in jail then.
Whatever happened to being a conscientious objector?
You have to be a very specific thing for that.
Well,
You got to be Amish, Quaker, that states in your religion that you will not fight. It has to be very official. If you just come in and say, I'm a Christian, I can't kill no one, no, you're going to the front.
Yeah, fuck you.
You're going to the front.
No, I'll say fuck you to their faces. Put me in fucking jail, assholes.
Because
I'll fight you for my sons.
We're dealing with...
How about that?
We're going to have to...
Don't take my sons. Put my ass in war. Wait, what? If you refuse, you go to jail?
Oh, yeah.
No. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the law, Chubby.
That's the way it was, too. In Vietnam, if you took your draft card and burned it, you went to jail. That's how it was. Don't people remember that? If you were drafted in World War...
Honey, most people are our age. Their parents didn't teach them this stuff. They were locked out of their houses. They didn't have parents like you.
This is common knowledge stuff.
Yeah, but most people were fucking locked outside their houses.
What does that have to do about learning about the draft in World War II?
Their parents didn't teach them this shit.
What the fuck? Okay.
They didn't reinstate the drafts. I know that. I didn't say that. They passed a measure within the National Defense Authorization Act that would automatically enroll men 18 to 26 with the selective service system.
Automatically.
It doesn't even matter if you're trans. And they're trying to work the daughters into it, too. The females.
This is what Israel does.
Yeah, this is a warfare.
Yeah.
No, fuck you guys for fucking wanting to force people into warfare when it's against their conscience.
It's required for every able-bodied Israeli to serve in the IDF.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
Required
Fuck them.
to be a citizen. Like, I was serious about wanting to actually move to Israel. And Phil said, well, if you do that, just know that you're going to have to spend time in the IDF. If you can handle that. Because you have to. Even if it's an older guy. If you immigrate to Israel.
Well, they're doing that with the undocumented migrants.
Yeah. Undocumented. That's literally just taking
That's
people...
slavery.
Ha!
That's slavery. That's taking someone from their foreign country and making them serve a country that they don't belong to.
Conscripting foreigners.
No, this draft thing is fucking slavery.
Shit, that's crazy.
Fuck them.
Well, we're going to solve our illegal problem, guys. We're going to throw them all on the front against Russia. Meat grinder. Great.
No, I hope Russia stands down,
Yeah.
knowing the people don't want this shit. And I'm going to be loud about this, because this is my sons. I've done everything in my power to protect those boys. Trust me. I'm still not done protecting them. They can be 80 years old and I'm 120, and I'm still going to protect them. With my life. If you put me in war, not my sons. And you know what, you stupid motherfuckers? If you force my child to go to war, I'm gonna tell him to aim high. So fuck you. Murderers. I'm very protective of my sons. Always will be. Because they're my babies. They came from my body. You get that? They're my babies. They came from my body. The government has no right to take them. It's unconstitutional. Yeah, I said it. The draft is unconstitutional.
Oh my God, there's no doubt about that. Forcing people to go to war, that's definitely a...
Fucking slave warmongers.
I don't know how they actually got away with that, the draft, in the first place. That's a violation of every amendment.
It is.
Bodily autonomy.
Yeah.
That's every amendment.
Yeah, people really need to stand up for their fucking rights.
Yeah.
Say no to this draft. It's illegal.
Absolutely. Well, no, but here's the thing. Now I understand what the bill's doing. In my day and age, I was a sophomore in high school. I had to go online in my stock market class, and I had to go to the Selective Service website and put all my information in and send it. I'm in the Selective Service. Every male, what they did in this bill is the person isn't required to go and do it themselves. You're automatically in the Selective Service, age 18 to whatever.
I'll give you a deal, government. You take my son, William and Zachary, put them in intelligence, because they're very fucking smart. Probably smarter than all you motherfuckers.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, honey, that if this actually did happen and your boys were conscripted into the service, they would find something that was very appropriate for them. They wouldn't just throw them in as a private. And I would be more sophisticated this day and age. Like if you have an autistic boy,
yeah, he could do intelligence
right?
because he doesn't have to deal with the loud sounds.
And they'll put him in that. In the old days, it'd just be you're going to the front, private.
Like this is how I feel. My sons are way too intelligent for warfare. Way too intelligent for that.
A lot of smart guys were in the service as a private, hun. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I know. And that's a shame that our government forced our people to do that.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying it's happened many times.
Shame. Shame. Shame on the U.S. government. Shame.
Listen to Eisenhower. That's the problem. Eisenhower saw everything there was to see about World War II, and he said, if you guys don't fucking really, you gotta fight like hell to keep your country. He could have said that. He didn't say that. He said, you better watch out of the military-industrial complex because they will steal your country from you.
Yeah, and they did.
We didn't listen to him.
No.
At all, as a country.
No, we didn't.
We let it happen because of paid-off senators. Let's do more death, guys, because it's good for our pocketbooks. You're going to hell.
Yep. Your little satanic bloodlust is about to end.
War pigs.
Like, you're so dumb. You're on the losing end of society in the world. That's how bad you governments are. Is you're on the losing end. You're not going to win this war. You know why you won't win this war? Because good will always overcome evil. Yeah. Good is love is the most powerful energy there is. If there's a power, it's love. Because love can make your enemy your friend. And stop war and bloodshed.
Yep.
That's why love is way more powerful than you hateful son of a bitches out there.
Love, forgiveness, and then redemption. That is the essence of what Jesus represented. And they're trying to destroy that concept in people's minds.
Yeah.
That you're a bad person, period. You can never be redeemed. That's cancel culture. And that's what the evil ones want.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yes, it is.
That's a lie. You can always be redeemed because the Lord Jesus Christ is on your side.
Mm-hmm.
He's after the lost and brokenhearted. He said he'd go after the lost sheep before following the flock.
Right.
He'll go after the lost sheep.
One. Just one.
Just one lost sheep he'll go after and leave his flock behind.
That's right. And what did the shepherd do to the sheep that wouldn't listen? He'd break his leg.
Yeah.
He'd break his leg and carry him home. That's rough that you had to do that, but you did because it's your baby and you got to keep him. You want him. You love him. So if he keeps straying, you break his fucking leg. And you put him on your shoulders.
Metaphorically speaking.
No, literally.
Well, I know.
The sheep herders did that.
I know they do that literally, but we're speaking metaphorically, though, in spiritual terms.
Of course. For what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yes.
I just pray for the return so I know where myself and my kids and husband will be.
Amen.
Me too. That's what I want. I want Jesus Christ to return. I want him to take care of all this nonsense going on because there's no one that's going to solve it but him. And they know he's coming. That's why they're acting like assholes. Because the devil knows his time is short. And the Bible clearly says he's going to start shit up when he knows his time is short.
Yep.
He's doing it right now. The devil, acting like an asshole to people. Deceiving people, making people do terrible things so they can get power and money. It's so dumb. It's a dumb game.
Man, it makes so much sense now. Why in prophecy it was the Great Tribulation is called the time of Jacob's trouble. The heel grabber.
Yeah.
The supplanter. The time of Jacob's trouble. You better believe it.
Colonizer.
Pretty much.
Let's just be honest. Israeli culture, and in the Bible itself, it was built on colonization.
In a way.
What it did to the Philistines, I don't consent to that.
Yeah.
I don't approve of that behavior of killing people for land. I'll never agree to that. I think that's wrong.
There are problems, man. I mean, look at what in the book of Joshua, it's literally all about slaughtering native people of the land.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
It's morally unjustifiable. And Jesus would say that too.
Yeah, he would. He would. But it's his people. You know, how can you condemn Joshua? He was a great warrior for the chosen people. You know, that's how a Christian is going to look at that. But guess what?
He was a fuck up too.
That was colonizing.
That was colonizing.
I don't care if they were giants, even. Because that's what it was. They were slaughtering giants.
Yeah, their culture is built on colonization.
You went into Og's land and slaughtered all the giants. That's colonization. It's ethnic cleansing.
The fucked in part is, since you're from a military family, they always try to choose those poor souls first. I'm praying for you and the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Nice to see you, Chubby. Have a good day, honey.
Yeah,
love you.
Bless you.
Yeah, I know they're going to choose my sons. I'm not dumb. They'd be an asset to anyone, really, because they're so fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
They're way smarter than me, and I'm very smart. But I know they're smarter than me. And William is he's such a beautiful soul in how he looks at life and how he gently feels about people.
Yeah.
Like my sons legitly love people. I feel like I did the right thing as a mother because they do care about others. They're not like the other people that are apathetic. My sons, they're brilliant and beautiful people. But I gotta mentally prepare myself for the possibility that I'm gonna lose them. If I go crazy, just be patient with me. Please. Because I am a mama bear. And I will claw motherfuckers' eyes out for them. That's the straight up fucking truth. Is I love my boys so much. And they deserve better than warfare. So does everyone else's children. My son's generation are so beautiful. They're beautiful people. My son's generation. You know, they don't care about Hollywood and they don't care about being overtly sexual. They care more about intellect and morality and choosing to do a better thing in the world. That's my son's generation. I'm proud of that generation. I'm proud of my son's generation. We did a good job with our kids. I just want to say that. And the military knows we did a good job with our kids because they want to mentally fuck them up because they don't have control on them through the internet. But you want to take my sons? My son wasn't going to sign the draft card. That's how anti-war he is. He doesn't care if he's rejected in society. He's willing to take the penalty. And Zachary, all he wants to do is just love. You guys are dumb. You don't know who you're dealing with. Just remember, warmongers of the world, the meek shall inherit the earth. The people who refuse to fight. Not you. You know what your fate is, you warmongers? You're going to be crying that the rocks fall on you because you're about to be very judged by God. Because God knows all your evil deeds. I don't have a lot of physical strength in me like I used to. But my sons are my life. They're the only two people in the world I know for sure actually love me. Because everyone loves their mother, no matter what their mother does to them. And I wasn't like my mother. I did everything opposite she did to me. I wasn't violent with them. When they had a problem or if they got in trouble, I intellectually talked to them out of the problem they were having. And they, through their own realization and thinking, they realized what they did was wrong. That's how I parented, is I used my voice and communicated with them right from wrong. And I let them also decide for themselves how they wanted to live their life. I didn't force anything on them. I didn't want to be like my mom at all. I didn't force anything on them. I never would. I wanted to see how my sons grow kind of like a flower and seeing their own natural development. I didn't want kids that were cookie cutter children. I wanted to see what they became for themselves. I wanted my children to know themselves before they even knew me.
Know thyself.
Yes. I taught them peace. I taught them love. I taught them respect. I taught them that fighting is pointless. I taught them. I never let them have a fight. My sons. My parents, they would encourage my siblings to fight with me. Because they giggle about it. They thought it was funny. But my sons, no. They know who they are as people. And I'm proud of them, of the people they've became. Because I just used my words and my own personal philosophy to help them be good people in this world. We fight for nothing. Even during World War II, the Americans and German soldiers were able to share drinks and food and celebrate Christmas together against orders. I know. I've heard about that. They didn't want to fight each other. They were forced into this shit. I don't understand why soldiers don't tell these upper pieces of shit boomers, no, we stand down. We don't want to fight anymore.
You know what insubordination is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this time, insubordination
Is a patriotic act. I agree.
is a patriotic act, yes.
But you have to get everybody to agree we're doing this. Because
well, all I can do is just use my voice and put the idea out there and let other people try to put that idea out there as well.
Yep, that's true.
Pass it forward.
Mm-hmm. True.
Hitler was a passionate man. He was just passionate about the wrong things. Exactly. I know. I've read Mein Kampf. I know. Hitler should have been an artist. He should have been an artist. That's who the essence of Hitler truly is an artist. Who he truly is. But World War I and prison perverted his mind to such a degree he became psychotic. Warfare made Hitler psychotic in World War I. And he went to jail. And then he became powerful in Germany. Even though he wasn't a German, he's Austrian. But Hitler's true essence is an artist. And they use the fact that he's good at creating and making ideas, and the military-industrial complex destroyed this brilliant artist's mind. If Hitler was actually, if Hitler's artistry was actually nourished, we wouldn't have had the atrocities we had if his parents did the right thing and allowed him to go to art school. They didn't. And not only that, probably the other violent tendency in Hitler's mind is because he's inbred. His uncle fucked his niece, and Hitler came to be. And we know incest can cause violent tendencies. Look at the royals, how fucking nuts they got. They had to start, they realized that, oh, this interbreeding isn't working for us. We're becoming freaking nuts and really deformed looking. So they had the peasants come in and fuck them so they'd stop this genetic disorder.
Oh, fucked up. Habsburg jaw.
Blue bloods.
Yeah.
They say they have blue blood. Do they? I don't know if that's true or not. I like to see, though, if they actually do have blue blood. Because if they have blue blood, wouldn't that indicate that they're more nitrogen-based?
Well, our blood is blue in our veins, though.
Yes, but nitrogen causes the blue color. Like, and our blood is red because it's oxygen-based when it comes, but they bleed blue. So that would be nitrogen.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't know. I don't know. That's what's been said. Why are they called blue bloods?
Royal blood.
Why is it blue?
Blue represents royalty.
But I thought that was purple.
It can be purple. In Israel, it was purple. But for the crown, blue is a...
The throne of God is blue.
Royal blue. The color royal blue.
Okay. I don't want you in my chat. You're freaking weird. Dude literally said he believes cousins should be allowed to marry, and nothing is stronger bond than those of your family.
Okay.
Ew!
No, we're definitely not pro-incest here, buddy, so bye.
Ew!
That's real weird.
Yeah, no, don't come to my audience.
No.
Don't come to me with that.
Nope.
That's an ew. I don't want to know you. Goodbye.
Weird.
Weirdo.
But it is like pretty much the most searched for and consumed porn on the internet is incest porn. That's so sick.
Oh, I know.
It's so fucking sick.
What is wrong with you
It's
guys?
sick. Sick.
Seriously.
Twisted mentally.
What's wrong with you?
Very twisted.
Why do you always have to push the level with your sexuality? It's so fucking weird. I mean, normal sex is wonderful and fine and enjoyable. But you guys, you weirdos, you just want to do weird things during it. And it's like, dude, it's meant for pleasure.
I want to didify it.
Yeah, you want to turn it into some kind of sport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not a sport, it's an action of love.
I'm telling
Stop
you.
looking at women and men as objects to your desire.
The culture does that, dude.
It does.
It's baked in.
Yeah, the hypersexuality that these Hollywood stars like to push on us. So gross. I'm so sick of seeing women's twats. They're doing this thing where they're showing their camel toe purposely, and I'm so sick of looking at that. Oh my God, you have a vagina. I do too. Get over it. Jesus Christ. Fucking 50, 60-year-olds being like, I have a vagina. Good for you. So does half of all humans. It's nothing special.
Yeah. Fucking Snoop with that old woman, yeah.
Oh, that's so gross. That old woman and her fucking pussy was wet. Ew. No one wants to see that.
Good Lord.
No one wants to see that.
Someone might.
It's so gross. It's like, did you pee yourself, girl?
No.
She may have. She's an
aroused.
older woman. Older women have bad bladders, man. So gross. I saw another video just like it, too, with an old ass woman doing that. Just coochie right in camera.
And guess what? That means there's people clicking or watching the video.
I know, and it's gross.
Video.
It's like, stop that shit. Why are you encouraging that stuff? That's bad, weird behavior. That's actually, if you were in public and doing that shit, it would be a crime. You know, the flasher people who flashes their penis? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yuck. I don't care how your genitals look. I've seen a lot of genitals, young and old. I took care of people. I don't look at the human body as just a sexual unit. Okay? There's a breathing, living person that feels inside that body that you lust over. An actual, infinite being, conscious being, living, light, soul being. And you just sexualize that person, completely destroying who they truly are as a person, because your sexuality is not who you are as a person. There's more to your essence. So yeah, I'm sick of seeing women's coochies. I don't care. I have one too. It doesn't surprise me. I don't understand. Like, Sophia, the AI robot, she has a freaking point on why do human beings focus on their sexual habits so much.
Mating rituals.
Yeah, they're mating rituals.
That's what she said.
I agree with her.
Well, the answer to Sophia is very simple. It's called masturbation. That's it.
let me tell you, unfocused males out there, masturbation is a lie, and all it is
It's a lie?
training you to be a bad lover.
Why?
Yeah, it is. It's training you to be a bad lover. Why do I say this? Because you are training yourself mentally that being sexual is about getting off instead of getting the individual in front of you off.
Mhm.
You're more focused on yourself and your feelings.
Does this apply for female masturbation too?
Yes.
Okay.
But a lot of females don't do that.
A lot of males don't. Not a lot, but there's males that don't.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Whatever. I philosophize and think higher than most people. I don't think in flesh ways. You know, sex to me is a spiritual union between you and the other person.
It's supposed to be.
You know, sex to me is way more than pussy vagina connection done. It's not like that for me. It's a spiritual experience. It's two souls coming together, becoming one, and having a beautiful dance together, and just feeling the pleasure of each other's bodies.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, to the everyday male, they don't see it that way because they trained their brain through masturbation to just feel it for themselves and not for the other.
It goes for the female too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Tell me I'm wrong. I guarantee the man who's being one with the woman is way more happier than the man masturbating with his hand. I've seen incels. They're angry. And they certainly don't know how to communicate to women. Because they always do this creepy fucking sex thing. Always turn the relationship into sex. It's like there's more to a relationship than you getting off, man. But see, I'm speaking to the unlearned men, the young men, the men who pretend they know something, but they don't. You ain't wrong. Thank you, Dale. Thank you. Man, it's hot in PA. I'm stuck in a metal building with no AC, and my thermometer is 98.
Oh.
We right now are 88. Oh, yay, we got a scam. Some chain Savon is donating money to, is wanting to donate money to us.
Yeah, right.
But we probably have to go through all these steps that are illegal.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. It's all a scam.
There's so much that out there.
So many scams.
Lots. And if you have a government phone, you get even more of them.
Oh my God. It's like that's all people try to do is go through the scams trying to get money. It's like,
yeah.
Man, we got some shady fucking people in this country.
Yeah. Yep.
You know it's a scam, but still you doing it? You're stupid.
Legalize theft. Somehow.
You're stupid.
Legal somehow. I guess if you do it through chain emails and chain messages and email, it's legal to scam people, I guess.
I'm so sorry you're when are you off work? It really is hot. I like the cats, they are like just flat.
Yeah.
I don't know how Gavin and Watermelon are standing upstairs right now.
Yeah. It's hot. I don't know how they're doing that either.
No. I
They
don't know
find
how.
spots that are okay.
Yeah, they go under the bed or
Low.
yeah.
Yep.
In a nice shaded area.
Yeah. They get up and they like a little bit of sun.
They do.
But when it's this hot, they're just like the floor all day. Just lay
Yeah,
there.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Just let me be done.
Mm-hmm.
Death be upon me. I'm dying.
Mm-hmm. So much.
It's really shitty that these scammers try to scam people that are already down on their luck. It's how they get their money.
Yeah, they know people that have a government phone are desperate for money. So they're going to do things that might. Yeah, that's right. Then you find out, oh, there's no money in this. You just tried to get 5 cents out of a person that's already broke. That's real nice.
Well, I love you too.
I love you too, exactly. Or use me to go to a bank to cash a check that you have no authority to cash.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
was something I went through.
It's okay.
Such bullshit. Oh, I got a job for you. I'm gonna send you a check in the mail, and here, go put it into an account that I tell you to put it into, and then you find out, oh, it's theft. It's all theft. It's all fraud.
Cats are originally desert animals, so they like the heat. Their normal body temp is, I believe, 101. Oof.
Is that right?
They're hot-blooded.
I didn't know that.
They're hot-blooded, baby. But they do love the sun. They love heat.
Yeah, they do. They love going near the laptop charger when it's hot.
My white ass, I fucking hate the heat. I'm very white. You see my veins through my skin. I don't like the heat. I almost had a heat stroke once, actually. I passed out while mowing the lawn. I knew I shouldn't have mowed the lawn, but my dad kept badgering me to mow the lawn, and I'm like, Dad, you do remember I'm allergic to grass, right? And he's like, I don't care. Get the lawn mowed. Okay. He comes home and he sees me passed out on the ground. Thanks, Dad. Matt says that's a common scam. They get the money, the check bounces, and then you're responsible for the amount to pay back.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was, too. Yep. That's exactly what it was.
Never trust anyone.
You can't. Scam.
All
Bullshit.
liars. All wanted an angle.
That's real scamming. Actual scamming.
Yeah.
You send someone a check that you have no authority to send.
No.
That's actual scamming.
Yeah, exactly. I don't do anything, man. I just, like, when I'm low on funds, I do use the internet and ask for money. I'm not gonna lie, I
It's
do.
not illegal.
No, I am a e-beggar, but I'm trying to survive. I have no choice. I mean, at least I ask. I don't take.
Exactly.
I don't steal from people. I ask.
The only thing that the internet has done is tried to make people that do ask feel bad about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing illegal. There's nothing wrong with it. If someone wants to give out of the kindness of their heart, there's nothing wrong with that.
Hold on. I got to go potty.
Okay.
All right. Back to me being a beggar. There's nothing wrong with being a beggar.
No.
Morally, there's nothing wrong with being a beggar. Being a beggar is one of the oldest professions someone can have. It's true.
Panhandling.
Panhandling, exactly. That's what I do to survive. And if you have a problem with it, fuck you. I'm trying to survive.
Yeah.
Like you. You try to survive. Why is my life lesser than yours?
Exactly.
It's not. You still come from the same energy pool. Hi, Damon. If you like it or not, scientifically, my pan cannot be handled. Where are we going at with that, Damon? Confess, son. Confess. Sorry. But yeah. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water. I said a long time ago that water is for peasants. I am a peasant. Always have been. Shout out from Buffalo, New York. Woo woo.
Cool.
What's up, Courtney?
Buffalo.
Buffalo, New York is the shit, dude. Love Buffalo.
I'm sure I've been there.
It's on the west side of New York.
Yeah, I'm sure I've been there.
Upper west side.
Yeah. I was all throughout upstate New York because my dad's side of the family.
Ah, they're New Yorkers?
Yes.
Okay. So you actually have New Yorkers in your family.
Yep. Yeah.
Me too.
Well, I mean, look at where I am. Like,
I was born in Schenectady.
Yeah. We weren't born too far from each other,
No,
to be honest. I mean, it's not that far.
it's closer to Erie, Pennsylvania.
Erie's pretty close.
You'll think yourself from yeah, I guess so. It's hard though, because your body does crave the fructose corn syrup, and
You get past it.
you do get past it. I have quit soda before. I do know. You know, I have coffee, so I don't have to worry about the caffeine relapses.
Yeah, the caffeine drop off. Yeah.
Oh God,
That's real bad.
the headaches from caffeine withdrawal is just evil.
True.
I'm from Buffalo. I live in Florida now. Awesome. I hope you guys are staying cool. It's 95 here. We're under a fan. It's 89 here. So thank God it's not as hot as it could be.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It's humid though.
Yeah, that's the rough part.
Oh yeah, it's very addicting. Took me years of weaning off it. Oh my God. You have no idea. This stuff, like, why? My sons, though, they're awesome. They refuse to have soda. I love it. You know why? I didn't let them have soda. I didn't. I was like, no, you're not going to have soda because it's not good for you. Do I have AC? No. No. But I felt hotter heat. I've been in 120 heat in a fucking trailer with no AC. Oh, I know.
Be death.
My father was so cheap. Oh, and this is the cruelty. Me and my brothers were living with him, right? And he got it AC, but he put it in his bedroom.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
That's
so
really
we
not
couldn't
nice.
feel anything.
That's really not nice.
No, no, we got fans that we put in our windows.
It's not going to do much in 120.
My kiddo hates soda, but likes sparkling water bubbles without the sugar. My sons refuse to do any of that. They just want water and milk.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I get prayers for my friend Warren Jeffs? What's going on with Warren Jeffs, ma'am?
Isn't he the Mormon guy?
I don't know. Is he the Mormon guy?
Warren Jeffs.
With all the little girl teeny boppers?
I thought that was his name.
I pray to Jesus that he doesn't, continue being a threat to humanity and to children.
FLDS guy.
Yes, he's in prison. Laugh out loud. Okay, we're
All right, yeah.
yeah.
The prayers for Warren Jeffs.
That's why I asked, what did Warren Jeffs do?
He's the FLDS.
Is he the Warren Jeffs that I know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same one.
I'm from Long Island, New York, living in SoFlo, and it's hotter than a witch's titty.
They're usually cold. It's supposed to be colder than a witch's tit. That's what they say. The one I held was warm as fuck. So
You're from the island. Oh my God, have you ever gone to the island? You need to try to go to the island. Sorry.
Little Rhodey, you gotta come over. We'll have a barbecue. We're living in Little Rhodey now. That's my fucking aunt on my dad's side.
I mean, possible there's a different person with the same name out there. Yeah, exactly. People were trying to get you to say something dumb for a clip.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, joke's on you. We figured out who Warren Jeffs is because we're actually functional adults who actually look at the news.
Well, I mean, we would also pray for him because he is messed up. He's messed up.
You guys have horrible Lee accents. Nice effort, though. Oh my God, darling, I can do any accent you possibly want. Is that a better one?
I didn't grow up in New York. I don't try to do New York accents. Whatever.
Yeah, you do.
I didn't grow up there, so.
Hey, yo! Fuck you, get out of our city! You're not welcome here!
Yeah,
Have you guys ever been? Yeah, I've lived in Italy. Have I ever researched negative impact on tobacco farms have on the environment?
I mean,
Tobacco, no, I don't see how it could affect the environment. I grew up in North Carolina. I know a lot of tobacco farmers. They're very ethical. And tobacco is a sacred herb that was given to us by God. And yes, I'm invoking my native heritage. And if you pissed off over it, I don't care. I'm not going to say anything wrong about the tobacco plant. It's sacred herb.
I'd grow my own if I could.
Yeah, I grow my own too. I know how to grow it and dry it and cure it and everything.
Yeah, I'd grow my own. I feel bad if it's bad for the environment.
You know, I remember the tobacco trucks going by. I was living in Wendell at the time, North Carolina. And every time they drive by, the leaves of tobacco, a bunch of leaves of tobacco would fall off the truck.
That's cool.
So I always thought, why don't I grab some of it and, smoke it? Because,
Yeah.
my parents got me liking cigarettes.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Tobacco is the devil's work. Says who? Some Rockefeller fucking medical group. They say that. The only reason why Rockefellers are against this beautiful fucking plant is because it's sacred and it is native. They don't want the native herbs to be consumed by the humans because it takes away from their pharmaceutical companies. Why? I find it interesting that doctors used to recommend cigarettes for anxiety, right? You could see old things on this. And then, when the pharmaceutical companies started getting big, then tobacco became the bad guy. Same with marijuana. It used to be just part of our medicine. The same with cocaine. Just part of our medicine. But they made it illegal because they knew it worked better than the shit they try to make us buy. True story.
Yeah. True. This is true.
Trying to decide what to make for dinner, I have no clue. I would love mac and cheese. Rothschild Incorporated. I think every teenager comes with plans to get stuff they shouldn't have yet. Yeah, exactly. Back home in New York, I would get my cigarettes from a reservation. Yeah, I can't afford those. I wish I could, though. Native brand cigarettes are the best. I love them.
My favorite brand is Camel.
I know cigarettes didn't used to have the chemicals it is in it. Doesn't mean there's something wrong with the plant. It's not the plant, it's what they spray on the shit.
And additives.
Yeah, they have to put additives in everything. We're all being poisoned.
Yeah.
Am I shortening my life? Yeah, but I don't want to be here anyway, so fuck it.
Fucking Bill Hicks comedy show.
There you go.
I love it, man.
Ugh, go away with your tobacco propaganda. I don't care. Every green herb is used for food. Screw you. I'd rather be here for a good time than a long time. There you go. There you go. Right, Damon? That's how I feel. I'm gonna live my life the way I want to live it. If I want to smoke cigarettes, I should be able to smoke cigarettes without someone fucking shaming me. I hurt like hell. I feel like I'm dying every time I go to the fucking toilet because I get so out of breath. And then the panic attack comes. It's awful. So, I don't give a shit anymore about anything. I care about my husband and my sons. That's it. And my cats. Because they're precious babies. And the animals in this world. No offense to the people, but, you're on your own now. Shannon's retired. Last thing you need is someone telling you not to enjoy your smoke. Yeah, exactly. Just do your thing, Shanny. Why don't you ask the doctor for an inhaler? Have you worked with doctors who do the Medicaid thing?
You don't have asthma or nothing.
Yeah, I don't. No.
There's not a requirement.
It's not asthma.
Not right. Yeah.
There's something wrong with me.
I don't think an inhaler would help you. It's not.
No, I think an oxygen tank would help me, but I can't smoke. And you can't smoke
That's
with me
right.
with an
I've
oxygen
gone through
tank.
that.
I don't want
My
to blow
mom,
up.
I know that.
Yes, and my Medicaid doctor gave me an inhaler. Have you gone to a Medicaid doctor in Pennsylvania? I'll see you in 3 weeks. I'll see you in 3 months. Do you have any answers, Doc? What's going on? No. Just stay on your medicine.
We're just gonna keep doing tests.
Yeah, we're gonna keep doing tests and provide you with no fucking answers. When you keep saying, "Can you please check me for fucking MS?"
Well, there's a lot to go into that diagnosis. So,
Yeah, he literally said that.
Yeah, that was the response. Okay.
Okay.
No, he's like Condash. That my grandpa went to.
My aunt died of fucking MS. I think I know the symptoms a little bit.
Do you know what the common thread here is?
What?
They're not MDs. They're DOs.
Yeah.
That's different, man. That you get a full treatment with an MD. DOs just they farm shit out and then they go, okay, bye.
Yeah.
And then they don't get answers. They just take tests and that's it. You need an MD. We need to get you an MD. That's what we need to do.
Oh, Mike, stop it with your stupid propaganda. The system is overloaded with all the visitors from other countries. They're full of shit. Where's your white privilege? They all talk. I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
No.
Even when I thought I'd see it, I didn't see it. So, I don't know. I've been to jail. I've been abused by the cops.
Hey, baby, let him alone. This is a good dog.
I'm mentally ill. I'm worse than they label me worse than like most people who are classified freaking
Psychotics. Like they teach the cops to treat you very standoffish.
and the cops always threaten me with fucking going into the fucking mental ward. And I'm like, dude, I have BPD. I know you don't really understand it, but suicide ideation is something I have to deal with every fucking day. It's part of my mental disorder. Don't put me in a white room for something I've been handling by myself without being in a fucking white room. Ugh, I hate mental wards. Didn't they do all the blood work when you had... Yeah, they did. They did. There's something really wrong with me. I would love a padded white room. Oh, no, fuck that shit. That drives me nuts. I don't like being chained. I don't like being locked up. Okay? I don't. I am a free Shanny. I need to be a free bird. Okay? Being locked up causes way too much panic in me because it brings back all the memories of what my parents did. Like, no. I don't like being locked up. Against my will. Mental wards aren't peaceful like people think they are. I've worked in one. No, this is my effect that mental wards gave to me. The nurses and the doctors are completely apathetic, and I find that absolutely disgusting on their part. And every time I go to a mental ward, I tell that to their face how disgusting they are because they lack empathy. Oh yeah, when I go to the mental ward, I go all fucking out. fuck it. You're putting me in this fucking thing. I might as well be fucking crazier than what I usually am.
Yeah, if it's forced.
Right?
I know what you mean, yeah.
Shanny, you remind me of that song, Free Bird. I am that girl.
There was a guy. He was saying he was the free bird. Like, I could be with you for tonight, but I'm going to be gone because that's the way I am. That's just the way I roll. I got to be free.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
I'll fuck you tonight, yeah, but you ain't going to see me again, probably.
That's wrong. Don't do the fucking dump men. Don't do that. That's
Rock
abusive
star.
toward women.
a rock star.
I don't care. It's abusive toward women.
Yeah.
It mentally fucks with our head, the fucking dump, okay? Badly. Don't do it. It's not nice to do to a woman. You know? If you don't like her, don't fuck her. If you don't want to have a relationship with her, don't fuck her. Don't be like that. And don't hurt a woman's feelings like that. Because you're going to be held accountable by God for doing that to a woman. I'm just saying. Way too many times that happened to me. You know, I'm a little freaking fairy. You know, I sex is one of my love languages, you know? So, like, I take that shit personally. Because it is a love language of mine. Another love language of mine is food. Making food for people. That's another love language. What's your love languages? Everyone has their own type of love language. You know, to me, like when I was in that behavior of being promiscuous. Yeah, tomorrow's Juneteenth. God bless you. I will do a prayer for that, for Juneteenth. Bullshit what the government did. Bullshit. You know what? I didn't know about Juneteenth until a few years ago, actually. Never heard about it. Wasn't taught about it in school or anything. And it should have been taught because it was an awful thing that happened. Like, you know what happened in what's been happening in Gaza? That happened on Juneteenth to the black people in, I think, was it Oklahoma, Damon? I think it was Oklahoma. Fuck the government. They don't give a shit about brown people. Okay? They also don't give a shit about the Irish. We're fucking dirt to them. I'm glad you learned about it. It's important. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I try to have a lot of black creators, and I watch them because they teach the oral history of what the black culture in America went through. It's not spoken in the schools, so it's like I have to learn from their oral traditions. Same with Native people. If you really want to know the truth, learn from their oral traditions. So, Juneteenth is for the slaves that didn't find out they were free until 2 years later. The slaves in Texas specifically. I am so glad none of my family members did anything like that. We were slaves. Irish slaves. You know? And I love the Irish people. I love their spirit because they're seeing what's happening in Gaza right now. And the blood of our ancestors is burning through them like it's burning through me. And it's like we know spiritually through genetic memory what our ancestors gone through with bloodshed. So we as an Irish person, you look at what they're doing in Gaza, and you personalize it to yourself because your own ancestors and family members went through the same thing of their towns being pillaged and the women being raped and the children being displaced and the homes being burnt down to the ground. The Irish people experienced that. So it's in my genetic memory to empathize for them. Like, it would be wrong for me not to empathize with them, being an Irish person myself. I was taught about it in elementary school. I'm 47. When did you learn about Juneteenth? Did you learn about it in school?
I thought that was a new thing memorializing what happened to George Floyd.
No.
That's what I thought it was.
No.
I don't know what Juneteenth is at all, no.
Oh, then we're going to have to watch a doc on it so you get informed.
Okay.
The syphilis experiment they did was terrible. Oh, yeah, that syphilis experiment where
Airmen.
they purposely gave black men syphilis and allowed them to have it for years to see the symptoms of it. Some of the men went crazy and committed suicide. And
Yep. Disgusting. You used them straight up like guinea pigs.
Yeah, exactly.
Disgusting shit.
Purposely injecting them with syphilis. It's disgusting.
Can't think of anything worse.
It's also probably to pass it around to the community, too. And so they get sick. Bastards.
Let's see how weaponized syphilis works.
I know. They're always throwing out these freaking viruses on us.
Fauci.
It is Fauci. He's an evil fucking Frankenfurter.
Fucking helped create AIDS. That's amazing.
Right? Did you know that about Fauci? Is he created AIDS?
He helped create AIDS. Don't say he created AIDS because that's putting everything on him. He was part of the creation of AIDS.
In a lab.
And we were told that that was because black men were screwing or eating bushmeat in Africa. Wrong. It's a created disease.
They gave it to gay men.
Yeah.
Purposely.
The swine virus. The call it homosexual swine way back.
Yeah.
The swine virus. It's so bad.
We need a government that keeps us safe and healthy. All they've done these past 2 decades is pump us full of poison.
Absolutely.
Dude, they didn't give a shit about the native people. 100 million native people dead. What makes it... They don't give a fuck about the black people either, or the Hispanic population, or the disabled population. They don't give a fuck about you. Michael Jackson told you they don't give a fuck about us. They don't care about us.
Government.
The government doesn't give a shit about our safety and health. They don't give a shit. These people out there, they're giving out these free vaccines for this coronavirus, right? These free vaccines.
It's free.
I'm sorry, but if the government is giving out something for free, you probably shouldn't take it. There's a reason they're giving it out for free. They're using you as guinea pigs.
Yeah, just like our phone that we got for free to track every fucking thing you do.
And don't say the government isn't capable of that, because we just talked about the syphilis experiment.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they purposely injected multiple black people with syphilis without their knowledge and didn't treat them so they could see the effects of the disease.
Horrible.
Under the guise of free health care. I know, they're pieces of shit. That's probably what they're doing to me. Is they're not telling me what's wrong with me, and they're purposely keeping me somewhat alive just so they can do their little fucking psychoanalysis of my body and how it responds to their bullshit. Because I'm not getting the answers I want from my doctor, and it's pissing me off.
It's more so...
Because why should I go to the doctor every 3 months for him to just say, I don't know what's wrong with you? You need more tests.
Oh. No. It's
That's
the
right.
healthcare to kill people. period.
What about us? Rip Michael Jackson, that's right.
He said it in 1997. If Martin Luther was living, he wouldn't let this be no. That was 1997. How much worse has this planet gotten since 1997? A lot.
A lot.
In terms of bloodshed and murder and everything. Yeah, Michael told the truth, and then they made him a child molester.
They always do that.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby was talking about the truth, and they made him a rapist.
There you go.
You got to question why these people do what they do.
You do. They might have been very good men that were character assassinators.
I don't know how you could prove that he raped someone from like 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah. That's sus.
Better to say I don't know than to make something up, yeah.
Exactly.
Shit, how bad has it gotten from 2018 to now?
2018?
Oh, super bad.
Oh, God, inflation alone. Just the inflation issue is enough to say that 2018 was a fucking dream compared to 2024 because of inflation. Just that one issue.
Remember how much food you could get for $20?
Mm-hmm.
$20 and you could have a full fucking couple of meals.
Back then.
Yeah, now $20 isn't a meal. It's not a meal.
No.
It's just getting a couple things.
If you went to McDonald's, and a McDonald's wasn't that bad, that it was bad food, but it wasn't.
I'm just talking about going to the grocery store,
that
bro.
Too. Yeah. That's a no-brainer. But if you went to McDonald's with $20, you could come out with 20 cheeseburgers.
Ew. Poison.
Whatever, dude. Jesus. Everybody eats it, Shan. Most
hate it.
people eat McDonald's once in a while.
Yuck.
And if you're starving, it's food.
That ain't food.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It will enable you not to die.
It's no
if you have
different
to
than
eat it.
ramen noodles.
There's not much worse than ramen. I think
A McDonald's is as bad as ramen.
it might be.
Probably worse. Because ramen is just a bunch of fucking sodium.
Whatever.
While McDonald's is not only sodium, but a hell of a lot of fat and cholesterol.
Yeah. Not saying it's healthy food. It's not. Everybody knows it's not. But if you're starving, it's something to put in your fucking belly.
It all changed September 11th, 2001. I don't know, Dale. I don't know, because you got to go back to George Bush Sr., and he was bombing Iraq then.
No, he's right. Patriot Act 1 and 2.
Well, yeah, there's that.
That.
The Patriot Act, when the government got in our fucking business.
Yeah, they did it twice, too.
Yeah, get out of my fucking business. I ain't doing shit other than telling people that you're full of shit. And the sad thing is, you know you're full of shit, but you'll continue to lie. Why are you continuing to lie when everyone knows you're full of shit?
It's the only way they can continue to.
Yeah, well,
exist.
you might as well be honest at this point. You're just being fucking dumb.
Like, yeah, we're liars. What do you want?
I want a different government. That's what I
That'd
want.
be phenomenal if Biden came out and he's just like, folks, we're the government. We lie. And he just smiles. And
walks away. That's perfect.
Dark Brandon.
Do it.
You know?
Do it, Biden.
Puts the
Please.
shades on.
We lie.
We're the government. We lie, folks.
All right.
Okay, thanks, Joe. That's Grandpa Joe. That's the best right there. Tell us the truth. We're the government and we're here to lie, folks. And he puts the shades on and walks away and freezes for a second, though, and shits his pants. And then goes into the White House. Okay?
Everyone turns their noses up because they smell it.
God. Crop to the dust to this again.
Trump's smell, though. Everyone rejects his smell. They don't want to be close to him.
Makeup and ass. That's got to be a real bad combo.
He's probably constantly masturbating. That's why he smells like
Oh,
ass.
my God.
What? He's a sexual deviant. And I guarantee Melania ain't fucking him.
No, she's done.
She hates him.
She's got a 25-year-old pool boy somewhere.
Yes, Damon. Yes, King. I really wish we had Bernie in office. He's the only one in the government standing up for the people of Palestine. Yeah. He deserves the title of president.
Yeah.
He earned that shit.
Yeah.
How long has he been working for the government and trying to help the American people and constantly being rejected on helping the American people?
Since before we were born. Which is a long time now.
Yeah, people need to listen to fucking Bernie. He's got the right idea to help people.
Do you know when he was first elected?
No.
I have to look that up.
No.
How long has he been in there?
He's been in forever.
Forever. As long as I can remember seeing him.
Same with Nancy Pelosi. Forever.
Forever.
They're all gonna die soon. That's the problem.
Yeah, they are.
What are we gonna do when all these people fucking die and we have no one leading us?
Whoa. Vacant seats. It's just going to be a bunch of vacant seats.
Yeah.
New people. Are they going to be normal? Are they going to be normal government? Or
but here's the thing. In 20 years, all these motherfucking warmonger boomers are dead.
That's right. Less than that, probably 15 years.
Probably less than that.
Yeah.
They're all about to die.
That's right.
They're old fucking men trying to keep a fucking plan that's never fucking worked.
No. Pax Americana.
They have people to fill the seats until another election, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, man,
Bernie's political career began in 1981 as a mayor.
81? Okay.
Dude, Jerry Seinfeld was a mayor. Or
What?
Jerry Springer. Jerry
Right,
Springer.
Springer, what? Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute, what?
I'm sorry. You see what I mean about my cognitive problems?
That's okay. No, that could happen to anyone, huh? Okay.
No, my memory lapses are so bad.
Jerry Seinfeld.
I
Jerry
tell the
Springer,
doctor this. I'm having really bad problems remembering, Doc.
Oh.
Well, I'm using replacement words, Doc. Something's going on that shouldn't be.
True.
There's something wrong with my brain. I know this. Whatever. Don't trust the person who's actually been in the medical profession. I get it. They always say nurses are the toughest patients, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not technically a nurse, but a nurse's aide. But you know what I mean? I have as much as experience as a fucking nurse.
You've done enough, yeah.
Yeah, I aced my freaking
CNA thing?
nursing my nursing aide.
Nursing aid shit.
State board. I aced that. I got a 102 in my state board. I got the highest grade in my class.
Doesn't surprise me.
And it just came naturally to me.
Well, your mom.
Yeah, well, my mom was a nurse, and
nurse, right?
I
her whole life she was a nurse. Right?
And I was a candy striper as well.
Yeah.
I spent my whole life working in the medical industry, either by volunteer or by occupation. I was trained to observe different symptoms from people, and I'm observing symptoms in myself. I know what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Hello, Molly.
It's something. It's dementia or MS. I need an MRI. He won't give me an MRI.
It could be compounded traumas.
It might be.
That's actually giving you brain damage. Because there's been so many now.
Well, trauma can cause brain damage.
Yeah, it can eat holes in your brain.
Yes.
Over time.
Yes, that's right. Trauma is actual brain damage. It's actual brain damage.
It's proven scientifically now, yeah.
Your brain looks differently under an MRI than a normal person.
Yep.
Like if they looked at my brain in an MRI,
Ooh.
they'd probably see so much trauma.
They would probably think you have MS, and it might just be Trauma.
It
Because
might
you've
be.
had so much trauma.
Sounds like you need find a new doctor. Here's the
Yeah.
thing: in Pennsylvania, you only are given one doctor.
Isn't that cool? You're on Medicaid? Here's your dude. That's it. Required. You have to go to this person.
Yeah, you can't go to any other doctor. You can't choose which doctor you go to on this Medicaid in Pennsylvania. They choose the doctor for you.
Yep. They tried to switch her doctor, too, the one time. Just totally randomly, they wanted her to start going to this random Indian person in Mayfield. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't have the gas to get to Mayfield every time she needs to go to the doctor, and she don't want some random doctor. We want Dr. Grezik, and they're like, okay. They did let you keep Grezik. They wanted you going to some Indian person.
I don't mind that. They're smart people.
You're not going to Mayfield. No way.
I think Indian doctors are probably the best
I'm
doctors
not
in the
driving
world.
to Mayfield every
Brilliant
time you have
minds.
to go to the fucking doctor. That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I'll say it. Indians have amazing, intelligent, brilliant minds. Oh my God. I love me an Indian person.
I love their food.
Oh. Yes. I love their food too.
Not like me, man.
I love their people.
I'm obsessed with their food. You're just like Indian, whatever.
I love their culture. And I love learning about Hinduism because it's such a trippy religion.
My question is, why the hell is India supporting Israel? That's so weird to me.
Because India is under the crown.
Yeah, that's the answer. That is the answer.
That is
You're
always
correct.
the answer.
You're correct.
India is under the crown.
Hence, Vatican, divine right of kings, bullshit. Because that's where the crown gets their authority, is the Vatican.
Amen.
The fucking snake. St. Peter's Basilica. What's a basilisk, guys? Do you know what a basilisk is? It's a fire-breathing reptile. What? St. Peter's Basilica? And it's in the shape of a fucking snake from the top with a crown on it. A crowned snake. Johnny Kleck, thank you. We gotta watch his latest stuff, man.
We do.
He's on YouTube. Everybody go freaking find Johnny Kleck. He's on YouTube. He's got like 25,000 subs again. He had like 400,000, but they nixed his channel. Of course they
Well,
did.
at least he got to come back.
He came back, yeah. Thank God. We need him.
Also, India hates a lot of Middle Eastern countries, which is part of why they support Israel. Yeah, there's that too. They need to come together and stop listening to fucking Israel.
I keep forgetting that India's under the fucking crown. Why? Ugh. All their people should have fucking good health care then.
Dude,
They live in squalor.
you learn about it in fucking Lawrence of Arabia.
No, I know. I know the story. I just always forget that they're under the crown. I always forget that.
Yeah. I don't think they should be under the crown. I don't think any country should be under the crown.
No.
You're just self-righteous people who's pretending to be something, and you're just nobodies who just say you're royalty, and people believe you and follow you for it. You're not royalty. There's nobody in this world that is royalty unless they hit the kingdom of God, and then they become royal priests.
Somebody was very wonderful.
Why can't people just be free? Yeah, exactly.
I'll just let him do that.
Come together right now.
Feels like appetizers.
Is it?
Oh man, this is the new Pizza Hut box. That's sick looking. Oh, it's nice and hot.
What's in it?
I don't know. It smells spicy.
It's probably a spicy thing.
Let's see. Let's see.
Well, Matt, we got the food that's spicy again.
That's what it is. It's a jalapeno pizza. See? Well, no. Is it banana peppers? Yeah, banana peppers. You might actually like that. Because it's banana peppers. You like banana peppers.
Yeah, I'll see how it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice and hot. So, 7 heaven. Dude, the new Pizza Hut box kicks ass.
India is no longer under British rule. Since when? Since when?
I'm ignorant on this one, so someone's gonna have to help me out.
Ugh, of course, on a hot day like this too. Yeah, let me see.
It's banana.
There's cheese.
Yeah, it's cheese.
Banana peppers.
Cheese and banana peppers. That's very edible for you, I think. Because you like banana peppers, you know?
Yeah, try it. It's not bad.
No, I'm good, dude. Cheese is gonna just destroy
There's
me.
got like a cracker crust.
Not quite, hon. That's like.
I'm telling you. No offense to anyone. I love banana peppers.
Yeah, there you go.
But look at the crust.
That's like hand tossed crust, huh? It's not the cracker crust.
No, it's a cracker crust.
This is pretty crackery.
It's a cracker crust.
Huh. See, that's.
No. See, if you choose a pizza for me, you got to know this about me. I enjoy hand-tossed New York style pizza.
This is going to be real rough. You know what my grandfather Davis would say?
They technically are an independent republic now, but they're part of the British Commonwealth. Well, they're Canada. I love banana peppers too. I like putting banana peppers in my eggs. That's so good.
That is good.
It tastes all right. I mean, it is spicy though. I don't know what the sauce is. Let me try it again.
Looks like just cheese pizza with banana peppers on it. That's what it looks like.
No, it's got buffalo sauce on
Oh, yeah, that's teddy bear.
it. Thanks, Ted.
Yeah, well, that's actually edible though, Teddy. See, I don't understand your deal.
That's right. I like a thick pie.
Fucking weird.
I like to taste the yeast in the dough. But yeah, it's
There ain't no name on the box. I was gonna say, you're gonna try and put it on Gary again. You know, Gary's
Right.
too cheap for that shit, bro. Gary would send this ramen and say, "Eat this, because you have to learn how to. You don't know how to shop. You don't know how to shop. You have to learn to eat nothing but fucking cereals and ramen noodles so that you could fucking die." That's what you want to say, Gary. Right? You need to learn how to shop. Your version of shopping is literally eating nothing but ramen noodles and cereal. That's going to kill you over a couple years. You get it? But anyway, I
Watermelon,
went
you
off on
want
a tangent. Sorry.
the cats, by the way, they love the smell of pizza. They will always smell the box of
They're
pizza.
attracted to the heat of it.
They
too.
won't eat it, but see, Gavin's coming down. He's
Gavin's
gonna
coming.
smell the
He's
pizza.
going to smell the pizza.
Cats love the smell of pizza,
They do.
but they won't eat it.
And they almost have a sixth sense of when it shows up.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really crazy, actually.
They smell it, they lick their lips, but they won't eat it. It makes no sense. Like,
No.
you like the smell.
Yeah.
And Watermelon likes sitting on the pizza box. She likes warming her butt up on the pizza box.
They also like the adapter
Mm-hmm.
when it's heated up,
Yep, she lies on the adapter when it's...
like a pillow.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Cats are awesome. I'm really happy I understand the coolness of cats now.
Gavin's poor legs.
Mm-hmm.
Look how slow he's walking, babe.
Yeah, this weather's been messing with his hind legs, I think. Baby Gavin, are you okay? Whoa.
He's got really bad arthritis
This
problems.
is a boy. This is a boy.
Oh, if I could afford it, I'd give him the kitty CBD.
Yeah. This is our baby.
Oh, well. Whenever we get it, I'll blow Delta 8 in your face.
CBD for kitties.
Yeah, CBD for kitties is a good thing. You see this? He's a good boy.
That's right, Matt. It's thick with the THICC. That's the thick you want, man. You better believe it.
Oh, your Bobby. Yes, your Bobby boy. He's a sweet boy. Look at him smiling at you.
Hi, Gav. You're the sweetest baby. He's shedding still, though.
He is. He's a hot boy.
Yeah.
But he wants love.
He needs love.
You need love, boy? Yeah, you need love. Yes. I love you, handsome man.
He's the sweetest baby.
Yes, I love you, handsome man.
Yeah.
We give CBD treats to our dogs when the thunder or fireworks. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that would be a good
Thank
thing.
you for doing that. Dogs hate fireworks. Oh, I don't like fireworks either because, like I said, I'm on the spectrum. So loud sounds really bother me. Like people yelling, that bothers me too. Like it's loud, it bothers me. Like if you're yelling at me, I'm not gonna hear you. All I'm gonna focus on is my ears hurt. So it's best not to yell at me.
Yes. Gavin loves love.
You're a good boy. Yeah. You're a good boy.
He loves love.
It calms them, so worth the money. Yeah. I agree. I don't like seeing the babies upset over fireworks. I hate fireworks. They scare the babies.
Yeah, they hate
Like, why do you want to scare dogs? And not only that, this is why I hate fireworks. The elderly. You could give an elderly person a heart attack by that loud sound. Like, I was taught in nurses' aid school not to do sudden loud sounds because it can cause cardiac arrest. But here it is, every year they're blowing fireworks. And really not only affecting, the elderly, but autistic children. They hate loud sounds. You're damaging them. I hate fireworks, and it's bad for the environment. Let's just be honest. It's not good for the environment.
Is it?
Of course. You're spewing sulfur and gunpowder and into the air system. That ain't good for the environment. I live in Florida. Fireworks are legal and the entire month of July is a nightmare for my dog. Yeah, I know. I lived in Florida too. And I lived in North Carolina and Duluth, Minnesota. They're fucking firework crazy. They just for a whole month just fucking blowing fireworks. And it's like, dudes, can you just fucking pyros, man.
Well, it's glorifying death, so.
Yeah. And the rockets' red glare, they come bursting in air, gave truth through the night that our flag was still there. Ugh. Song about war. Fuck that. That's our national anthem, a song about war. That should tell you everything about America.
Because it was founded by terrorist insurgents.
Exactly.
What do you expect? You're going to get the national anthem to be about war when you were founded by terrorists. like Hamas founding Palestine.
Yeah, it started last month here too. Every once in a while, a firework goes off.
Yeah, that's
During
weird.
Memorial Day, they started.
No, but it was way after.
Yeah.
That one day, remember?
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know what that asshole over there is doing it. God, she's ornery, man. Holy shit. Our one neighbor, whoa.
Oh, her?
Yeah, I don't know how Lori does it, man. I couldn't live with that. They're always fighting.
She's a bitch.
Yeah, she really is. Not a nice woman. She's very miserable.
And judgmental.
Yes, both.
It's like, we just tried to be nice with you, woman.
Lori's a very sweet girl. Like,
I know, you went to high school with her.
Yep. She's very sweet.
People started lighting them off on Cinco de Mayo.
5th of May.
Well, it's better than what they do in Mexico, and they point the guns in the air and shoots them, and then the bullets fall down to the ground, and someone has a fucking hole in their head.
That's real smart.
It's what they do.
I know. Well, it's cultural, though, so
I know.
it's cool.
Whatever.
Yep.
I'm steering clear from Mexico on Cinco de Mayo. I don't want a hole in my head. God Bless America would be a way better anthem. Yeah. But they're not going to do that because it gives tribute to God instead of war. And God Bless America is a beautiful, beautiful song. And guide her. You know, I really have to look into the lyrics of the song. Through the valleys, to the forests, to the oceans, the eye can see. God bless America. Ah. Jesus, Shannon, your memory sucks.
See, I was born to be...
I was chorus, man. You know how many times I sung God Bless America and now I can't even remember the lyrics?
Oh my God.
What, your grandpa?
Yeah, his birthday and everything's on here.
Oh.
Born in 1923, dude.
My grandma was born in 1919, and my grandfather, was 25, she was 16, so they're 9. He was born in 1909.
Wow. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We're old folks.
Yeah, my grandma had my dad later in life. She was like 49.
Wow.
That woman pushed out 7 children. They're all dead except one now.
It's like a Sarah story, man. 49 back then? Had a baby at 49 back then. That's incredible.
That was my grandma and
Wow.
my dad. But that wasn't her last child. She had a child. My Aunt Kitty was the youngest.
That's very unique. For
Yeah.
that time especially. Having
Obviously,
kid at
my
50?
grandpa and grandma liked to fucking do it. They had so many fucking kids.
Boo.
The only one that's alive is the eldest, Barbara. She's the only one alive. All the other siblings are dead.
That's wild, man.
I know. My cousin Mandy just passed. So they're like, this sucks. The older you get, the more people you see just die.
All mine are dead already. Ah! Except literally like 3. All mine are fucking dead. They're in the ground already planted.
God, this sucks.
It's being on Earth, man.
Yeah, everyone dies.
Who was it that I found out had the perspective that... Oh, yeah, Chris Cornell. Because I was listening to Audio Slave's second album, Out of Exile. And one of the lyrics in one of the songs, is a lot of guys. Okay, the lyrics go that a lot of guys had died in wars and stuff, and talked about how governments put young men in war and kill them, and he says a lot of them are still alive today, still doing time. So Chris Cornell believed that Earth was hell, and I think he's pretty fucking close.
The Essenes believe that.
He's pretty close to the truth, and so are they.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not everything here is evil, but man, it's close. It's close.
Yeah. If anyone's curious about that type of concept, read the books from the Essenes. That's some trippy shit.
Is there like books you can get like we know
you can find them on the internet, yeah.
But we know the authorship, and it was definitely the Essenes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's
they
cool.
think that Jesus was an Essene.
They said they hung out with them and probably agreed with a lot of what they believed. Yeah.
Yeah, I believed it was possible that Jesus went to India and China and learned about Buddhism.
Sure.
Because a lot of his teachings reflect Buddhism.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You must remember, Buddhism was 500 years before Christ.
That's right. That's right. And Buddhism is philosophy. You can be a Christian Buddhist.
Hmm?
It's just a philosophy. It's not saying the Buddha's God. I think some people do believe that he was something special, like an avatar, which he probably was.
Mm-hmm.
He was probably another
A prophet.
You could say that before any of it. Yeah. A prophet before the prophets of Hebrews
An
existed.
Indian prophet, Siddhartha.
Yeah.
No.
When did he live? Did he live way even before Abraham?
500 years before Christ.
500 years, but okay, so not older than Abraham.
Oh.
All right, that's interesting. I don't know how far back Buddhism goes, because I haven't done his research.
Well, some of the philosophies go back to Hinduism.
And that's more ancient than Buddhism. Hinduism.
Hinduism's like 6,000, 9,000 years old.
BC.
Yeah.
Like it was, yeah.
It's one of the oldest religions.
Very interesting religion, too. To learn about Hinduism.
Oh, it's trippy as shit. I love it.
Mm-hmm. They have a lot of deities. Holy shit.
They do. They have a lot of deities, and they each teach something philosophical.
But even in their texts, they found Jesus.
Yeah.
He's there, too.
Hmm?
In the Vedas, which is way before anything.
Yeah.
He was there. That's why John said all the books in the world can't contain what he did.
No.
What he's experienced and done throughout his existence, because he's the avatar of God, and he's existed since Let There Be Light.
He was a time traveler, like the Doctor.
It's God. The Doctor ain't God.
I know, but I'm just relating, like he could buzz in and out of time and space.
Yeah.
I would love to have that power.
Pretty neat.
If you had the power to go through space and time, what would you do with it?
I would want to see the crucifixion. Honestly, that would be really the only thing I'd use it for. I'd want to see it, all of it, the entire 5 hours of whatever, however long it was. I would want to be with him. I would follow him from the point at Pilate's place. I would follow him the whole Villa Dolorosa. That's what they call it in Italy. The Way of Suffering. I would follow that whole. I'd follow him and just watch. I wouldn't interfere at all. I would just watch. Kind of like they depict Lucifer in The Passion of the Christ. That's me. I would just be watching it and probably crying the whole time, but watching it. That's it. I wouldn't interfere. I wouldn't want to say, hey, Jesus, what's up? Because you're fucking with time then.
Knowing my ass, I would interfere because I love him so much. I'd be like, no, this is wrong. Stop.
No. If you really love him that much, you would not interfere at all. Because you know exactly what that was supposed to happen.
No, I don't think I could bear to witness that.
Well,
it's
then don't
too
go
tragic.
back in time to see it.
No, I wouldn't.
If you could fuck with that, don't go back.
I'd rather want to be in the time where he preached and heard him talk.
That too. I mean, yeah, I'd spend an entire lifetime with the Lord.
Oh, I want to do that.
He only lived 33 years though.
Poor guy.
And he was only active in ministry 3 years.
Yeah.
That's incredible. He changed the entire world with 3 years of ministry. In a little place. The smallest place you could imagine.
And it's being destroyed right now. The place that Jesus walked, they're destroying that land.
The abomination of desolation.
Yeah.
Because it's where he walked.
The state of Israel does not love Israel because of what they're doing to the land. If they truly loved the land, they would not do that to the land. They're killing everything in the land. This blessed, holy fucking land.
Yep.
Oh.
You fucking piece. I
got it.
absolutely hate that thing. I hate it.
I
I
know.
love it, but I hate it.
I understand Jason's perspective, though. It's not something I do. Yeah. I understand his perspective.
What?
You want to be there for him.
I would just observe it, literally, because I know that that's the most important point in history. You mess with that, modern day goes bye. It would be a time paradox of the worst possible time paradox.
What if it already happened?
You interfered with the Messiah's sacrifice. You just destroyed time. That's what I believe. It's the
Possibly.
0 point in history, him dying on the cross. It's the most important moment in history.
It's the singularity.
It's more important than that. Because it's the redemption of all of creation. Taking all of creation and restoring it to the Garden of Eden state. That's what he did. It's the biggest point in history. You fuck with that.
Well, when are we going to be able to go into this Garden of Eden?
That's his time.
I don't want to be here no more.
Right.
Ow. I hate those fingernail tags. You know what I mean? That fucking skin.
Well, I almost sliced my thumb real bad. So, yeah, I feel the stuff that hurts on fingers.
Yeah, why does that hurt so much?
Oh. Just does.
Ugh. Do you know there's this country that in order for the woman to marry the guy, she must cut off all her fingers? And if she wants
to leave them.
No, and if she wants to divorce him, she has to cut off her leg.
You gotta cut off your fingers to get married? I didn't hear that.
Yes.
It's fucking...
That's messed up.
But it's a culture, so we should just not talk about that. Let it be. It's just their culture.
Shanny, you'll be rewarded for all the crap you've dealt with when Christ returns. I know.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah, you will.
I'm just sick of going through it.
I know. I want him. I want him to fix this because it's going to be so great when he does.
I'm tired and I'm hurting all the time. The doctors ain't helping me. What the hell do I do? I feel like I'm being left behind. I sliced the webbing in between my thumb, ow, and pointer finger a couple weeks ago. Like deep, ow, man, ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
No.
Ow.
Pain.
Yeah. Ow.
I've burnt myself so much at this point, like between working at Burger King and cooking for you, that I barely even feel it when I get a burn. Like I could touch my hand in a 500-degree oven, and it's just like, oh, whatever.
You know, Mike, there's actual women that pull their pants out without using gloves.
Yeah, that you get used to it because you're cooking all the time.
Her hands must be rough feeling, man.
I make a good house husband.
You do. Thank you. Thank you for caretaking me.
You're welcome.
I can't express how much I appreciate how much you help me.
That's why you don't even have to say it, because I know. You're my baby.
Thank you.
It's called commitment and love. And I believe in that shit.
Oh, I believe it's being infuriatingly hot right now.
It is being infuriatingly hot.
I'm feeling nauseous, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I don't want coffee. That's a dehydrator. I need some water.
Okay. Yeah, you do. You need
I'm very susceptible to like heat illness. That's true, Matt. I did take care of him when he was sick. I love him.
I fucking love the 3 Audio Slave albums. They're so good.
Jason is my best friend and my lover and my brother in Christ.
That's the deal. Never believe it.
And despite everything we've gone through, we've had more good times than bad.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Everyone asks, why did you take Jason back? Because I love him. Because everyone deserves to have a second chance after fucking up. Because I understand how it is to black out and go in psychosis and do a terrible thing. I understand that. I understand he wasn't right in his fucking mind. That's why.
And I'm the best lay ever had.
There's that too.
Yeah. So, there's reasons.
And I love him.
Right.
And he loves me.
Love. It's a concept that's really attacked these days, but yeah, it's love.
And God told me to take care of him.
Well, now it's me taking care of you.
I know. Isn't
That's
that
the way
funny?
It ended up. That's the way it ended up.
No couple is perfect. People just see more of you two interacting than we see the average couple because you stream. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But man, people on the internet, every fight you have, they assume that it's gonna be the end of your relationship, and it's like, holy shit, guys. You really need to get a fucking life. Because, like, we're already over the fight, like, within 5 minutes, and they're still talking about it, like, 5 weeks later. Oh my God, Dissection Girl, are you okay? I'm so sorry for your loss. May Jesus comfort you and your family and friends. You know, I was just saying how much I hate death. Like, I've lost so many people. And I'm only 40 years old, almost 41. Holy shit. In 2 months, I'm going to be fucking 41.
Mm-hmm.
Life passes by so quickly.
Yeah.
It's just a wisp. A wisp. Me and my wife had some vicious fights. It's making up and apologizing afterwards that matter. Exactly, Matt. And let's just be honest, makeup sex is amazing. Because you're still kind of angry at each other, so you take your aggression out on them, and they take their aggression out on you. You stupid mother... If you know, you know. That's right, Dana. Quit fighting life too short. Yeah, exactly. Passes by so quickly. Like, it just does. Like, every day I see more grays in my hair. And I don't like not like it. I actually very much enjoy seeing my grays. Because I think gray hair is absolutely gorgeous. And I love the spot. It's like this one spot that's growing in the grays. And it's in a really cool fucking spot. So, like, the Lord, how he's graying my hair, he knows me. He knows what I like in style. So he's actually right now transforming my hair to have a really cool mark of gray, like right here. Like, you could see the grays, I think, in the camera. I think. Can you? Ah, the lighting sucks so bad. Yeah, you can see it, like right there. You can see the grays. I love it. I love that my grays are right here growing in. I think that's so cool. I'm probably the only woman in the world that enjoys aging and seeing the aging process on your own body. I'm probably the only woman in the world that enjoys that.
I don't think so. I think Jamie Lee Curtis does.
Yeah.
I think there's a few actresses that are like Pam Anderson's like that now.
Yeah. Oh, Pam's awesome. She won't even wear makeup anymore. She's like, fuck it. I'm going to be me.
That's awesome.
I'm going to be me, wrinkles and all, and fuck you all for judging me. Because I once was the hottest fucking chick in all of Hollywood, and y'all know it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
You ever seen her sex tape? She's got a pretty pussy. She does. It's pretty. She's got a pretty girl. Like him. He's pretty. I just like looking at him.
Yeah, well, I ain't saying nothing, so, like...
I know, you're just good looking.
Thank you.
I'm aging naturally, but I work out. Yeah, I want to age naturally. I don't want to touch my aging process at all. And I honestly do not understand why women get Botox and nose jobs and dye their hair to disguise their gray. I don't know why, because I think a woman aging is beautiful. A woman aging is like a fine wine, okay?
Yeah, definitely. And it never fails that the actresses that don't do that shit to themselves look better than the ones that do.
Yep.
When they first get it done, they might look all right. But then weird shit happens, gravity takes over, and it's like they just start looking really weird because they can't stop doing it.
Like Tana Mojo ruined her face.
Completely. Yeah. She was so fucking cute. And then she did the nose job and that shit and the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you did.
Yeah.
What? Why? Why?
Right? Oh,
Yeah.
God, Avril Lavigne. I will roll my eyes on that bitch all the fucking time, up and fucking down. I honestly don't understand you guys and your attraction toward her. Because she's such a fucking bitch.
I mean, she's cute, but...
She's a fucking bitch who fucking spits on her fans.
That's what it's based on. It's just looks. You know what I mean? It's not based on who she is. If it was based on that, no guy'd like her.
Well,
you know?
Well, I am a person who's attracted to spirits. So if I see an ugly spirit onto someone, I don't care how they fucking look. They're fucking ugly to me.
Well, a lot of people disagree with that, so... It is what
I know,
it is.
man. I'll just roll my eyes with her because she fucking sucks as a singer, too.
She's not very good, no.
No.
Oh.
I was a skater boy.
I give her that she has a unique twang to her voice, which makes some of her...
And you know her, she's trying to be Alanis Morissette.
No, she's got her own thing. She's definitely got her own thing.
Cut me some slack. I was super young and didn't know. I feel you, Shanny. A bad personality is such a huge turnoff. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I literally know nothing about her.
Nah, man. Matt. Okay. Britney Spears, Baby One More Time compared to Avril.
Yeah.
There's no comparison.
Well, Hit Me Baby One More Time video was crazy for every boy that lived at that time.
Oh, I know.
I saw. I think it was like the debut on MTV with over my buddy Bill's house.
I was with Robbie.
We were both like, "Wow, okay."
I was with Robbie when that video came out, and that motherfucker. I'm like, dude, I'm right in front of you, and he was more staring at Britney than me. And it's like,
That was dumb of him.
I
but
know, right?
Anyway,
He could have had a piece of me. He could have. And he just refused. Jesus is watching me, and now he's a freaking agnostic. Fuck that. But true, I love you, Robbie, and always will. Like, no hate for you. Only love. But that Britney Spears thing pissed me off. I wasn't a huge fan of girly Valley Girl blondes at the time. Oh my god, when Jessica Simpson came out, she was like the I hate to say it, but like the Walmart version of Britney Spears. Because you had Christina Aguilera and Britney, and then you had Jessica Simpson. And Jessica Simpson, she fucking tried to be as supreme as Christina and Britney, but she couldn't do it.
no, she wasn't a superstar like them.
No.
She just wasn't.
No. And Christina, she had an incredible voice, but she got really fucking weird. And Britney, she's completely off her rocker, man.
Christina Aguilera's Dirty video is definitely part of the reason that I like that aesthetic to a chick.
That's okay, man.
That's definitely part of the reason.
That
is one of the hottest fucking videos still today.
Yeah,
The way her hair is and stuff.
I imitated that look so many fucking times.
Oh,
I did. You should have seen me.
Shit out of you.
I know. I was a curvy,
curvy,
thin, athletic bitch at the time.
Yeah, you would have been fucking the football.
I was a model.
You wouldn't have looked at me twice, though. But I would have. If you looked like that, I would have fucked the shit out of you. I wouldn't have been a virgin no more. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, Robbie decided to stay a virgin.
Was you dressing like Christina Aguilera and Dirty?
Oh, that was after
Oh.
us. I was in Florida when that video came out. I was in Panama City.
Fucking awesome. Oh, damn.
So I was dressing it for the Florida boys.
Hot as fuck.
Now, granted, I did some fuck ass shit in Florida at that time. You know? Ah, we got an information finder. Who is Robbie? None of your business. No offense to that.
Well, it's like why you bring them up if you don't want people asking.
I was talking to you.
No, you're talking to the internet.
Well, you're not going to know who he is. Because that man is for my information only. I ain't going to dox him. He was my boyfriend. That's all you need to know. And I loved him very much, and we broke up and became just friends, and every few, maybe 10 years, we talked to each other for a little bit. The last time I talked to him was when my dad passed, and his dad passed the month before.
Is that right?
Yeah,
That's interesting. That's
I know. I wanted to hug him so much.